Hey, everybody, how's it going? I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. That's what day it is, right? Saturday. Welcome, everyone. We got a special. Bard's Tale's gonna have to wait. I might get my hands on a fixed version of that has features removed, good features removed and reset to original style of it. Is that like some schmutz? Oh well. Let's see who's all here. DNA, BNU, Shadrock. Thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome. Pudmuddle, 10 Elements. Hazemaker, thank you for the 100 bits and the 101 bits. And the TMNT song. Shadrock, thank you for the other 100 drinks and the 100 breastfeeding T-Rexes. Reg, Chubo. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna play Breath of Fire today, which I'm excited about. No, that doesn't meet the criteria, Reg. But before we get started on Breath of Fire, I have a little surprise for all the early birds. A little mini package that arrived of some old crap of mine. Seth Reaver, hello. I got a small package in the mail. It's a small box. Hey, SeverB73, welcome. So we got two things in here of unknown status. Unknown status, these two things. But we'll see. We'll see how these end up. We've got this. With Tetris. And there's no, well, maybe there's a little. I can't tell if batteries ever leaked in this thing. That's the most important thing, right? There's you can see there's a little white gunk on the bottom there. But it looks relatively clean otherwise. D, thank you for the host. Oh man, I bet there's dead spiders inside. If I'm lucky. But yeah, this was release era Game Boy. It's had this Tetris cart in it for probably at least. This is the first time the Tetris cart came out in probably at least 20 years. But it looks clean inside there. There you go. Yeah, real hardware, real spiders. But yeah, the faceplate came off. Last I knew, it still worked, but we're not going to smoke test that immediately. We're going to set that aside. And here we got the first game to feature surround sound. First video game to feature surround sound. We've got game program Surround used with joystick controllers. And a game that's been making royalties off of nearly every video game since. We've got Combat. It's a good thing Atari trademarked that. That's why they're still in business, making royalties off of Combat appearing in video games. I'll set those aside. And then we got another package here. We got a second set of stuff. We got Sonic the Hedgehog. Here. And we got another guy here. We got this. Look at this. The Game Gear. We've got the Game Gear with my favorite part of the Game Gear. The Master Gear converter. Master Gear converter here. So, and that's in good shape. You know what we should do is we should, hold on a second. No, I'm not going to do that. But then the other question for this is whether this has any leakage, and it looks like it's perfectly clean here for battery leakage. There was no batteries in there. Hey, Speedy Bray, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I want to set this up, right? I've been kind of holding off on it because it's been very chaotic. I need to do a lot of cleanup. Let me fix the camera. Yeah, 36 AA batteries required. This should take a 9-volt. I got to look up what this takes, but I should be able to get one of these for cheap if I'm lucky. But yeah, this should still work if it doesn't have like some weird problems. However, I need to open up both of these and check them for damage or any other problems before I use them. AC adapter, 2103 AC adapter. Okay, good. It specifies a specific AC adapter. 9 volts, 3 watts. We need to know the polarity, which we should be able to find. But Gunstar Heroes. Yeah, the damage. We got to see if it's out of control, and then we can stream these with the camera just pointed at the screen, probably. But yeah, some interesting stuff. It looks like they're both. I mean, other than the like cosmetic damage, it looks like they're both in fine shape, which is good. Although I have to admit, I will not be playing any games for a significant period of time on the Game Boy with its like wrist destroying design here. You can like hold it like this maybe. Like this. But yeah. So we have these. These exist now. They didn't used to exist, but they do now. I've just invented the Game Boy and the Game Gear and the Master Gear converter. But yeah, I'll have to pop these open. And see what condition their condition is in. Whoa! But that's for another stream. I want to do a stream, like I was starting to say. I want to do a stream where I open up some of this stuff and we just do some inspection stuff on it. But I need to prepare a space for that. I still haven't finished clearing out my old desk from my work, so when I was employed. But I think that'd be a fun stream to do. Not surgery necessarily, just inspection. Open them up, inspect them, see if anything is leaking, if there's anything suspicious. Make sure they're ready for smoke tests, and then. I don't know. I probably won't smoke test anything until after I move, because I don't want to have to deal with like, well, okay, I know this thing isn't going to work. Now I have to wait until I move to order parts to fix it. But yeah, let's not put these here. This is a bad place to put them. Let's put them like over here. Yeah. This can go here. No, we're gonna do Breath of Fire today because it's a great game. Let's see if this goes bonkers when I change to the Super Nintendo's scene now. I should, hold on a second. I need to watch the script log and the RGB Easy Think. SNES. It goes fucking bonkers. Why? Why? Why do you do this? Don't worry, I'm fixing it. $250. I would really love if the fucking... I guess it might be a... I guess it might be a fool's errand to try to get this to work, right? Because the SDK itself is what's failing there, right, BNU? Bilbo, hey. Any changes? No. Okay. Correct. Now it's correct. Yeah, no, I see it over here in the... here, let me show you what it... Let me show you what it do. I might have it configured wrong, too. That's a distinct possibility. Let me show you the thing. Yeah, my Bitcoin miner script. But yeah, there you go. I sent you both of the logs in one screenshot. I don't remember why my script says "wah." I don't remember what causes that. But all right, let's get started here. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Hold on. Is this set right? Yeah. Wah! 1920s. It wasn't right. That was off by 1. Now it's right. How strange. Okay. 1 second. I gotta close my door. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hey, Left Empty, how's it going? I just got a message that my my roommate, my scarcely seen roommate would be coming by. So this music is so good. Let's get Breath of Fire started, though. And done. Okay, good. We don't have to reset that. Left Empty, did you see I got new... Not new. My childhood toys have arrived. Some of my childhood toys. Along with, where is it? Here it is. The best part of the best part of the Game Gear. Oh, I don't have the battery covers anymore. I haven't had those for years. Also this. All right. Game start. Dad 24. Have you fully recovered? I'll keep a close eye on you. Yes, I believe so. I believe so, Speedy Bray. Woom Papa, Woom Papa. Oh, right. We got to go in the thing. The original Game Boy, the problem with the original Game Boy I was showing before is that if you want to play it, you have to, like, you have to hold it in a really, really weird way. I haven't, Bilbo. I haven't figured out how. I can't remember how to go fishing. Like, are there fishing spots, or do you just go to the ocean and, like, hit fish? Do you have to equip the rod? I think I have the fishing rod in the, no, rod 4. I have rod 4. You should equip a rod and a bait. And then what? And then what? Hey, this machine hugs. Welcome. Lady. Use the E key. Use the rage hammer. Attack. Specific fishing spots. Yeah, but what? How do you know where you can fish? How do you know where you can fish? I thought it's like... Okay, here's the thing. I thought... Not you. Yeah, I thought Aurea had one just outside, right? Isn't there one just outside of Aurea? I couldn't find it before. I thought there was like one right around here. Also, is this mega dark? This is mega dark, right? Winland on the peninsula. I think this is mega dark. Let me, like... This just needs to be maxed out. Now it looks good. Now it looks good. Warp to Winland. It's also super quiet. We'll fix that. I mean, it could only be near one of those towns because they're so far apart. On the peninsula. I've got this, like, this part up a little too high. No worries, no worries. We can explore. I should fucking start the timer. Because we're playing the game now. Playing the game now. Because I've been, like, occasionally... 999. Get owned. Bulla. Bulla shit. How's everybody doing today? You know, I didn't say hello to everybody, did I? I ought to have done. He just hurt himself because there's nothing in that tree. Whoops. Who's all here anyway? Lots of people here. Lots of folks here. D, Almatia, Left Empty, Speedy Bray. Oh, that sounds good, Speedy Bray. Hope it's a nice one. Bill Bull, Iridium, Lawn Dog. This Machine Hugs. 10 elements. Being you, of course. Chubo. Oh man, the 32X. And we can spend a little while looking for fish. I was kind of forgetting what Oh, is there a spot here? Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I have... Oh, somehow I got the ring equipped again. Instead of Rod 4. That catches a sea fish. Well, obviously you're fishing in the sea. The fish got away. That catches a soul. He was soulless before. Dad catches a trout. Saltwater trout. Dad catches a trout. It catches a... Is it a mini game or is it just like random? Dad catches a soul. Sea fish. Is it determined by bait or by bait or location? Or both? Dad catches a puffer. We know what puff puff means. Yeah, what do we get? Trout, soul, want, puffer. This is a delicious fish. This fish cures poison and increases HP. Inside him recovers some HP. What does a sea fish do? With this, you will return to normal and recover your HP. Oh, is that a full life basically? Okay, so if that's what a fishing spot looks like, then let's go to... Because I remember there being one near Aurea. No, soul is like the ephemeral quality of being a living, sentient creature with a life force. What a soul is. What are these things? I thought What's-His-Face could hit these. Does he need an upgrade, or do I need another dude to do this? You know, I used to go fishing sometimes, and let me tell you something. Fish is a fucking pain in the ass to eat. If you're like, just, you know. I guess there isn't one. If you're not getting like professionally prepared fish. that's already had all the, like, bones and scales and shit taken out. Especially the super duper skinny fish. Yeah, just sit by the river and have a good time. Oh man, one of the towns got destroyed. I forgot that. Whoops. I can't say I'll never forget because I totally forgot. Yeah. To me, fish is weird because, like, the lower the quality the the lower the maximum quality of the fish, the higher the chance. Oh no! Oh, the higher the chance that it'll be relatively good quality when you get it. Unless you go, unless you've got like a fresh fish market that's daily or something, which you can't really go to these days. So like basic white fish and stuff is generally like the highest quality because it's frozen. It's got such a high turnover and stuff like that. So like, yeah, there's a shockingly high chance of it being super gross. For 6 months, geez, yeah, fish oil. Fish oil's real, yeah. Frozen fish isn't bad, mind you, right? It's just, you have to... Like, if you get cheap fish frozen, it's likely to be middle of the road, right? It's not going to be great. It's not going to be awful. You're not going to be like, wow, I really regretted that. I don't want to eat fish again for 10 months. Like, if you get bad fish, like fish that is sold fresh but isn't. Also, a lot of fish that is sold fresh is it's frozen fish. It's just that they unfreeze it before they sell it to you because they've shipped it across the country. We're going on a fishing tour. I've actually been thinking, folks, speaking of cars, as Speedy Bray mentioned, speaking of cars, I've been thinking about selling my car. Recently. Because that would give me this like huge buffer if I can get a nominal price for it. Huge buffer of like build up if I find a cheap place to live in the next couple of months. But I don't know if I want to like try to sell a car during like the during the biggest health crisis the world has seen in my lifetime. Right? Like, I don't know. Crab's List. 6 fresh trout. Oh shit, this is the guy that can kill you really badly. Fuck. I messed up. Oh, thank goodness he just did curse. Oh, and Ox killed him. Oops. But yeah, since I lost my job, like I don't need a fancy car. Yeah, any car will do. I live in Los Angeles area, so it's probably better you attack and you attack. It's just a matter of like, you know, even with masks and stuff, it's like here's the thing. If I was buying a car, if I was buying a used car myself, I would likely want to test drive it, right? If I was selling a car, I wouldn't want to let someone test drive that car by themselves without any supervision, right? So this is the conundrum. Is that during a gigantic pandemic, I wouldn't want to be in a car with a stranger, right? For the length of a test drive. Right? So, wait, I thought I went to Toonland. But instead I ended up in Gust. What the hell? But that's the conundrum, right? Is you know, I don't know. La la fati. Did you just call me a fatty? Nowhere to fish here. Where are there places to fish? Is it just early on in the game? Like, I wouldn't think Arad would have anything. Maybe like north of Romero? Oh, I'll have to use my shitty party member to walk through the forest, huh? Oh, I mean... disinfecting surfaces isn't that bad. It's just being in an enclosed space with another person, even with masks on, for like 10 minutes is a terrible, terrible idea, right? Oh, they're in wells. Okay. But you just get fished, right? You can't do the thing where you do like a gold bar and you get a fancy shop in this one. Can you do that? Anyway, we need to go to Gust. We're gonna go to Gust. Yeah, I don't want to be in. Wells have specific non-fish items available. Ah, I see. And you need the fancy rod to do the wells. Got it. Got it. Love this music. Love this music. Folks, I got a game for tomorrow. Which is, I'm excited about. Yeah, it would be cool if Capcom did something with RPGs again. Instead of like playing the role of intermediate between personal information and hackers. What do I need to... Oh, I wanted to adjust this camera down a little bit. I guess I can't... I can't do the two things that I want, which is have this cable come around this way and also have, like, this stuff in shot. There we go. There we go. Good enough. What guy? What guy moves? This is, this predates Rick and Morty. So, tomorrow, I'm thinking about playing, Thinking about playing... Oops. Thinking about playing... Oops. Might and Magic 6. Might and Magic 6. Which seems like a pretty good game to me. I've never gotten very far in it. Never gotten very far in it. But it seems like a very, very high quality game. Very good game. Was there? There's nothing in there, okay. Attack. Birth key. Yeah, I gotta figure out... I have an idea of how to make... of how to party well. I have an idea of how to party really well in that game. But the question is, do I want to make my party inefficient for role-playing purposes? That's the question I have to answer for myself, really. Because, like... Because, like... If I want to play effectively, I understand. Oh, look at that fucking... This is a good enemy. This is a very good enemy right here. Blaze. The famous character from Streets of Rage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that eventually I'll be able to just base roll everything anyway. But, I think I should... Yeah, this will take him down this round. He'll get one more... he'll get one more thing in. Why is my thing, like... Looping? I see. Just one moment. Let me pause the timer. We'll listen to the good victory music. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back. Start the timer back up. Let's get going. Had to share a key with my roommate. Oh, that was unnecessary. Okay, very unnecessary. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, Ox hits real hard. You know, Keinichin, I don't mind the encounter rate because the encounters are generally pretty easy to deal with. They're not like... They're not super, super duper... let's get rid of some of this trout. They're not, like... There we go. They're not, like, super complicated and time-consuming in terms of, like, decision-making process. So, I'm not, like... You know, it's like... What was the game I was playing? I think, like, Phantasy Star 1 is kind of the same to me, right? Like, it has a pretty high encounter rate, but, like, you can just take most of the fights and not have to worry about it. You only have to grind once or twice during the entire game because... Oh, here we go. Court. He's spinning around very quickly. Let's see how this new formula affects you. Oh, I guess I'm small now. That's a cool effect. I think they must have disabled encounters for this. We can't go up the stairs. Can we go down the stairs? Let me go back down the stairs. Oh, there we go. Mouse hole. Honey, I Shrunk the Hero Turtles. Oh, no! Roach. Is it 2 that you fight a gigantic... you fight a giant mutant cockroach? Hey, Cuba, how's it going? Hey, Wavilo, how's it going? Yeah, I remember a little bit about it. DSF, thank you for the host. Welcome. I'm finally awake today, huh? I am sorry I missed the stuff earlier. My sleep has been all messed up. I was up at like 3. I woke up at 3 a.m. and then I went back to sleep at like 5 or 6, and I was like, oh, you know, I'll set my alarm for 9, and then I slept through my alarm. There's big trouble a-brewing. Welcome to the Mouse Inn. Would you like to stay? Yes. Rest well. It's a Disney-themed inn, and it takes all of your money. Yeah, I like these mice. They're good. Good mice. There's big trouble a-brewing. Toilets everywhere. Perhaps. They might be rats. They're gonna get They're gonna get sued by Disney, calling it the Mouse Inn. Whimper Squeak, please help me. So you talk to that guy, and then it opens this. What does this guy say? There's big trouble a-brewing. The mice are not at all concerned with the 7 like man-shaped people who are now their size. Pop reaches level 23. What's over here? What's over here? Dumbo rats. Slam! Oh no, they slammed Lady. Lady hitting kind of hard now, too. I think because she's got the... Monster left life. You got that right. They kicked their ass. Look how much cheese. Oh, look at all that cheese. Oh, no. There's roaches. Are you here to steal our food? I hate humans. You always cause trouble. Attack? You think these guys will be difficult? I don't think they'll be difficult. K. Roach. K. Roach got up. Oh, and that resets it, right. Shit. Yeah, the cheese is good. This is a good battlefield. Cheer up. Cheer up, Dad. It doesn't even continue the attack through, which is a pain in the ass. Get one more. We'll get them all. Yeah, there we go. Shield, dude, there's no way to get... whatever. Whatever. Okay, they could theoretically... Okay, we got one. Now they won't be killing... They won't be killing beef this round. For sure. Oh, good. Her recovery goes ahead of them anyway. Bad Mojo. Do I know Bad Mojo? Nice health. Oh no, the slam. You turn into a roach. Interesting, he plays a cockroach. I don't think I know that game. Got him. Arg, beaten by humans. How humiliating. And they explode. Oops. You know what's funny? Cockroaches aren't that difficult to kill individually. They're hard to eliminate. It's hard to commit cockroach genocide. Thank you for helping us. Thank you for rescuing me. Welcome to the Mouse Inn. Would you like to stay? Yep. Pretty damn hard if they were bigger than you are. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Thank you. Please take this cure potion with you. Herb. Macura. Dad hurried to the exit with the mouse cura. Ah, son of a bitch, there was a side thing that I could go in that I didn't go in. I wonder what I missed. He's there with the big fish man. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the oh, there he goes with the bad thing that you don't like to see. Definitely don't like to see that. 95 damage to everybody. What was I gonna say? Something. Pelvic thrusting D-Knight. Agile up. But yeah, cockroaches. I had to deal with cockroaches at my previous the place I lived last year, and let me tell you. You can kill one real easy. You cannot kill hundreds. If you see one, there's probably hundreds, like in the walls and stuff, or in the ground. They come in from outside, even. You've bounced back once, but that won't happen again. I'm gonna make you into monster fodder. Aroo! Arrow! Yeah. Monster fodder. We probably want to dragon this guy, right? What is this guy's name? Oh, for God's sake, come on. Rugax. Well, some of the bosses are just like... They're not worth it because they're... They're too easy. This guy's worth it, though. Cast luck up on Dad. Attack. Oh, shit. He's doing the thing where he hits everybody. For a lot of damage. I don't like that. Cure yourself. Ants are good. It's easy to do area denial on ants, I think. More easily than roaches. But neither of those are good options. Not having ants or roaches is the best. Doing the thing I don't like again. Fortunately, he's relatively slow. He goes after all of the healers. So. Yes, Dragon Slam. Flying ants. Guns reaches level 24. Love that members that aren't in your active party. 9.5 has been learned. 9.5. Wasn't that a, my poison flower will send you spiraling into madness. Nicoli, that flower made our people crazy and turned me into a monster. Let me help you. Lady used the Cure 2 spell. See? Why don't they do this in more things? This should work. Huh? I don't understand. At least he's trying to... Your spell is too weak. Take him to the village. Or use Life 2 that you know already. Yeah, magnitude 9.5. What was the TV show? Well, excuse me. Yeah, feed him a fish. Nicoli! What did you do to him? Can't you tell a man from a monster? Sorry, we got carried away. I can heal his wounds in no time. I'll need the oil. Find a frog and bring me its oil. There are a few frogs in the frog cave. Hey, Pasky, how's it going? Oh, bring me the oil of a frog. Oh, we're going. We're going. Phases off. Oh, fuck, you can't warp to, you gotta warp to what? Gant? I don't see it. The D on Drogon. Let me take a look. Fate is in your hands. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't warp indoors. Being in town is indoors. Hey, Texamosis, how's it going? Oh yeah, look at that. We got a little bit of shimmer. Can I fix that though? Can I fix that, or was that the compromise? I think this might be the compromise. Phase 25. Fuck, I can't see it. Cancel. Move you over here. No, it's worse on R. It's in the top right. It is not possible to fix it. There's the fuck off. Oh, I hate that. Sometimes I click. Sometimes I click OK, and it automatically fucks up the settings. Yeah, it's unfixable. There's no way to fix it. So that's the compromise. No way to fix it completely. What do I want? Give me numbers. 20, 71, 2046. 26, 25, cancel. No, do not undo the changes. That is the least... Whoops. I hit A by mistake instead of B. Whoops. That's the compromise is that area. Otherwise, it's in the top right or further right. The phase doesn't line up perfectly. Or I can make the whole screen like kinda blurry. Those are the compromises. But when it's not high contrast, it's almost impossible to see. Yeah, this is a very strange setup because it's 1920. It's 1920 by 250. All I need to do to fix that is where is it? Filters. Is just disable that and it'll fix it. But now everything else is slightly blurry. So, because it's a 2-chip, 1-chip. What's the bad SNES? I always forget. No worries. You know me. I'm always thinking about this stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, it's a 2-chip. It's like the worst case scenario. But this should, I think this'll, right? Yeah, it's imperceptible at this size. But then the problem is the rest of it looks like a 2-chip. But if I do this thing, where is it? Turn this thing back on. Now everything else is nice and crystal clear, except there's one little area of shimmer. So, trade-off. If I do it in 512, the bleed from one pixel to the next is significant enough that it does the like 2-chip thing where it just looks like smudged really badly, even with the filter on. So I could also wait. What level is this set on? This is set on 4. Oh man, 3 doesn't look good. Either does like 5 or 6. And that somehow like reset it. Oh, I'm always curious. I was curious to see if I had maybe missed something on the phase that would fix it. But yeah, sometimes it's like that's the old man with the goat. Where the fuck is the frog cave? You got to go underwater, right? But yeah, I did spend the Super Nintendo. I spent a lot of time tuning, but I wouldn't be surprised if I like wrote down the wrong number at some point because I was frustrated and it was like late at night. Okay, does turning into the fish... How did Bo get in the party? And fucking... Come on, I hate when a jerk raises the sphere and yells. A Dazzle Man? Does it reduce encounter rate? Is this Frog Cave? No, this is Jerk Island. That goes back to what you call it? Right? Yeah. Let me check. Yeah, the fish animation is good. Did it, Man, I've been playing this for a while, huh? It's because I missed I missed one of the Saturdays. Did I miss 2? Okay, is Frog Cave listed on here? That goes there, that goes there. Yeah, it's a good fish song too. Hey, Discordia Dystopia, what's up? How's it going? How's it going? Alright, where the hell is Frog Cave? Oh, Frog Cave was up by Castle, wasn't it? I gotta go up by Castle. Whoops. Because you go, like, the other way, and I went that way, and I was like, well, you can't do this. Right? I'm playing Breath of Fire. And I'm a fish because it means no encounters in the ocean. The only thing this character is useful for. Do 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 do. Frog Cave, here we go. Swap this guy out for this guy. Oops. I mean, you can make the big fish man out of him, right? That's what you do with him. What did I... There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, the best use for him is being somebody else. Frog. Have some oil. It's sweet and tasty. Do you like frogs? Have some oil. It's sweet and tasty. Oh, I know. I know why. Right? You come in here with, guns in your party, and they're all like, I don't like snakes. I want a G-fly. I'm hungry. I could eat a very big G-fly. Where the fuck do you get a G-fly? He said have some oil. Did I get the oil? I don't think I got the oil, right? Did I forget to write something down about the Pontiac? What do I want a Pontiac for? I don't think they're very performant cars to begin with. No idea why their kills are in place. Where do you get a G-fly? Was that something in Fishtown? I know where to get G slime. I know where to get G's bloodstains. Is it the lunch guy? Is it the lunch guy? Okay. See? Sometimes I just need a gentle nudge. Sometimes I just need a gentle nudge to know where to go. To jog my memory. But you know, here's the thing. I actually don't mind, like, hints and stuff too much in general. What I don't want is I don't want, like, spoilers and backseating, you know? A fly ate my lunch. My stomach is grumbling. His lunch was a pile of cheese. Several pounds of cheese. Buzz, buzz, I'm hungry, but I don't like cheese. Maybe I could eat this. Overall, it's not too bad. There's a couple of places where it's like... Yeah, he just quietly moves out of the way. He's Thunder Dragon, the... Use this special power. Yeah, the fly's gonna get a knuckle sandwich. I don't know if luck up resets when you dragon or not. So we're gonna redo it. That does more than his attack, right? Yeah. But I'm lazy. Not that lazy. I can do this. I can menu a little more. Menu a little more. For that extra, like, 20 damage. No effect! Oh, man. You know, I was super disappointed. Because I was going to make some cookies tomorrow. And I realized I don't have any eggs. I don't know. Maybe I'll wake up stupid early tomorrow and go to the grocery store when, like, nobody else is there. Oh, what a pain. Let's take him back to the frog. You received G-Fly. The frog's going to be like, no. Going to be like, no. I want my G-Fly fresh. This one's stale. And you have like a step counter to get it there. And you have to do it again. Oh, man. I haven't had a pupusa in a long time. Those are so good. They're so, so good. It all depends when I wake up. If I wake up before 7, I gotta find out where. What's the easiest way to get into the water? It's Gant, right? No, it's Toonland. It's very easy to get into the water in Toonland. Pupusas are like, they're basically like, imagine if Hot Pockets weren't bad. They're like a self-contained tortilla ball with like a self-contained soft tortilla ball with like cheese and beans and stuff like that in it. Yeah, sometimes meats. Oh, they're so good. And you usually get them with like what's the I'm trying to think what's the What's the stuff you get with them? You get, like, there's like a particular sauce, right? And pickled vegetables. I'm trying to remember if those, like, if plantains are common with that, or if that was just, like, one restaurant around here that I went to all the time. But just incredible. Very, very good. Very, very good. And they're like spicy cabbage slaw, tomato salsa. Yeah, oh, yeah. Like cabbage slaw. Yeah. Delicious. It's been a while. The other thing that I found is that
I think they're being followed. What could they want from me?
Apathy 0308. Thank you for the follow. They're not like what's the word I'm looking for? They're not like how to describe it, right? Like popular. They're not a thing that like got commercialized yet. So anywhere you go that has pupusas, it's going to be like homemade, you know, small business stuff, and it's great, right? So it's almost always going to be good. I haven't had a bad pupusa ever because of that. I want a G-fly. I'm hungry. I could eat a very big G-fly. If you give me a G-fly, I'll supply you with the oil. Not exactly a delicacy. They're just not like. They haven't gotten like popularized and commercialized by some big restaurant putting them on the menu, you know, some big chain putting them on the menu and then having it be a national fad, right? They're still, you know, they're still a small time thing, which is like it used to be, like yeah. There's a lot in LA, but they're all you know little small little places. So, but the big thing is that like, it's I'm trying to think of a good example of this, right? Like at some point, not everywhere offered a like Chipotle sauce on their menu, right? Not every place had Chipotle, right? Yeah, right? Right. Buffalo Wild Wings chicken pupusa, right? Where's the dude? But a Bobo sauce. He just busts right out of the can. Can't ship it that far because he's just busting out of the can. I imagine, could you get like Chipotle's and adobo shipped? Because it's canned, right? So, all right. Our problems will be solved now that we have the oil. Frog oil's delicious. Now I'll cast life on everybody. Gun sprinkles the oil on Nikolai. That flower, if it spreads its seeds, the world will go insane. You dispose of the flower while I watch over Nikolai. Guns looks into the crystal ball. The crystal ball has exploded. That could be seen as a bad omen, but I wouldn't worry about it. You'll be okay, really. Ah, that sucks. Even canned stuff. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I'm not going with you. Wait a second. Speaking of being okay, I should save the game. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, when everybody recovers from the flower, they're just gonna start throwing up nonstop because of their dizziness. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if, oh, we get to fight the flower now. Court. Good timing, my flower is hungry, and you are perfect plant food. I should have checked if it fucked with my party, but thankfully it didn't. Wait. Cast luck up on beef first? Flowerks. Fight the Flowerks. $127. Good. Yeah. It's more powerful. It's got X. Cheer up, Dad. Yes, Dragon Slam. I love the poison noise. Poison noise is fantastic. Attack up. I just now noticed that that T-Hoff is wearing shorts and a collared shirt. He's wearing shorts and a collared shirt. What does poison do? I'd be bothered with it. Get well. I mean, if it'll keep poisoning everybody. I just want to point out, look at what he's wearing. He's wearing a high-collared shirt and shorts. Where's, I gotta look this up then. Breath of Fire Karn art. Images. Ah, I see. He doesn't have the gigantic collar in any of the art, though. He doesn't have the, like, gigantic popped collar. Yeah. He got his color changed for the American version. Poison. Oh shit, we got the beef slam. Man, beef slam sounds like a fast food menu item. Speaking of things on like chain restaurant menus. Got him. 3,200 EP, 3,000 GP. Oh, man. It makes the flowers explode. You gonna run away, Court? My flower! What have you done to my flower? You've been deflowered. I won't lose my temper over this. In fact, I'll let you go for now. As he runs away. Beef Slam Dunkwich. Everyone should be back to normal. Let's go. I had a strange dream. I feel nauseous. Where am I? Where have I been? Ooh, what pain. This is Gust. A bridge in the valley leads to Scandinavia. The villagers are back to normal. I hope Nicoli recovers. The dragons destroyed the bridge in the valley. Only Nicoli can fix it. All right, left empty. Have a good nap. Hey, what am I doing? He was still spinning. Hot frog action. Grandpa is no longer insane, but he has been showing his age. Baba! A fly ate my lunch. My stomach is grumbling. Go eat your fly-infested cheese, buddy. Guns, you've destroyed the poison flower. What's that noise, Guns? There's a monster causing a commotion. Wait, that's Nicoli. Oops, I've made a mistake. A mistake? Please forgive me. I misunderstood you before. Please, try to make him normal again. Oh man, we got real softwares. Aroo! We have to fight this guy again? Come on. And it puts fucking Jerk in the party by default. Come on, game. Fuck you. That's the worst part of this game. Fucking worst part of this game is they force Jerk into the party every time there's a party change. Every fucking time. I mean, it's a great game. It's a great game otherwise. It's just... why do they do that? Why do they always put Jerk in the party? And, like, I assume this one, like, you can't fucking... You can't switch him out, I don't think. I think it automatically sets... I'm just gonna let him die. I'm gonna let him fucking die. Because I hate him. He's a stupid asshole. Rugax. Like, why isn't Guns in the party? It would make a hell of a lot more sense. He's pointless. He's a pointless party member. Ah, well, I guess I get to see him die. He gets Echo the Dolphin, too, right? Lady reaches level 26. Right, we're going to finish this plot event, and then we're going to do complete real software and a real software for Turborks and Shadrock. Wait a minute. Let me try something. Whoa. No good. Did I blow it again? Nicoli. Where am I? I'm normal again. Guns, hey guys, it worked! Phew. I don't have to put Jerk in the party anymore. Well, that's one problem down. Nicoli, I didn't think I would ever be myself again. Let me return the favor by fixing the bridge. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Please rest here until the bridge is fixed. Thank you. I'll be indebted to you forever. Do 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 do. problem with guns is that, like, you have to pick stuff for her to make her, like, effective in combat. And I, like, can't be bothered most of the time. Like, I'll be honest, it's not ideal. It's not ideal that it switches jerk in for, like, stupid shit. But it's also, like... it's, like... it's overall an extremely good game, and it's such a minor issue. Such a minor thing. Alright, Doodad time. Doodad time. I should put sounds on when this happens. I should set up sounds for that. Let's see. Look at a complete real software. What have I got still? But yeah, her nukes will be useful later, but Thoth goes first still, so until that changes, it'll be useful to have. Let me go look. Let me see what I have in the other room. I think I have a better complete real software in the other room. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. We got a complete real software. This is going to be an interesting one. It's a game I don't think you can play anymore. You literally cannot play this game. This is for Turbor X. Thank you for redeeming. Look at a complete real software. This is one. Xbox 360. Only on Xbox 360. Chrome Hounds. From Sega and From Software and From Networks. Just what the Xbox 360 needs. Just what they need. And it's this big mech game, and you could get all these different mechs and all the different guns on the mechs and stuff. Choose from 6 unique role types. Go live with a squad of up to 20 players. Customize your hound from millions of options. Yeah, look at that. It's got a whole list of features down here. Players 1, co-op 2 to 6. Online multiplayer 2 to 12, co-op 2 to 6. Content download, leaderboards, voice. It's HDTV, 480p, 720p, 1080i. And then 240k save data and hound data. Build a customized hound. Assemble the ultimate multiplayer team. Sniper, scout, soldier, gunner, defender, and commander. Then disassemble the enemy in this massive global conflict where only one country can reign supreme. And we got the disc here. And we got the manual. So this game is basically like Oh, how is the condition on the disc? It's got some schmutz on it and some kind of deep scratches in a couple areas, but I imagine it would probably still work. You can't really tell. Like, it's impossible to get the disc, the stuff on the disc to show up unless it's like super, super bad. What do we got on the back of the manual? We've got horsepower meets firepower, full auto, crushingly real. I love it, says Electronic Gaming Monthly Silver Award winner. We got the manual here. We've got warnings, table of contents. Here we go. Okay. All right, the story so far. In the late 1980s, peace held the world in check with a tenuous grasp. Two of the world's superpowers faced off in lockstep as mutual fear of nuclear war bonded them in silent agreement for years. However, a single devastating calamity brought an end to that uneasy balance. Deep-rooted distrust and ignorance of one another led mankind down the foolish path to a third world war. 20 years have passed since that day. So we're in, I guess, 2010. Let's see here. The endless warring and struggles gave birth to unprecedented weapons of war. The machines known as hounds redefined the rules of battle. Emergence of solar flares, the USSR, USA, Asia, Europe, Middle East. Then we go up to 96. So this is like alternate history. This did not play like Armored Core. Played quite a bit different. Played more like a MechWarrior type of game. Yeah. This is like This is an alternate history 1996 apparently. And it takes place in this fictional area, I guess, maybe it's not fictional. The three nations of Neroimus, Democratic Republic of Tarakia, the Republic of Morskaj, and the Kingdom of Salkar. Getting started, saving and loading, connecting to Xbox Live, title screen, options, Moronica, yeah. It would be funny to do, like, to upload this to the internet. Yeah, there's a bunch of explosions going off outside. Upload this to the internet, but replace this map. Just this map. Leave everything else the same, but replace this map with one of the Stooge maps. Put it on archive.org. Let's see. Game controls. Use the right bumper to switch weapons. Adjust the aim and press the right trigger to fire. Okay, navigation. Communication. Screen displays. There's all the different screen displays you can do. And there's the garage and the assembly. So you have... you need a cockpit part, legs, enough power, and it needs to be below a certain weight capacity dependent on your legs and stuff. Yeah, you got these different things here. Ugh. You've got... what was on this page? Yeah, different system devices, parts management, sockets, and you've got this stuff. A mobility-based cockpit generator... NA maker, heavy arms, light arms, spacer, and assist parts. And so you can stuff a bunch of shit on your mech, different weapons and stuff. And then the weapons have recoil depending on where they're located. Here's how to like view your data and how to interpret this stuff. You can draw emblems to put on it. And then there's story mode. Story mode. So let me talk about story mode for a minute. Role type. There are 6 major roles on the front, classified by the specifications of the Hound and the combat style of the pilot. The characteristics of the 6 role types are detailed below. Soldier, a frontline specialist who plays a vital role in close combat situations. Their main role is to destroy the enemy headquarters based on information and strategies brought by their scout. Sniper, a sharpshooter who supports their members from the rear. Their main role is to back up the friendly units and make preemptive moves to the enemies who are making progress. Defender, an escort that protects friendly hounds and headquarters. Their primary role is to intercept the enemies that are invading headquarters and to guard heavy gunner and commander. Scout, a reconnaissance specialist who's capable of covering large areas of land with speed. Their main role is to charge the enemies early and grasp the progress of the battle. Heavy gunner, an artillery specialist who is capable of terminating an enemy headquarters from a distance. Their role is to successfully stay away from the action and knock out the enemy HQs. Tactics Commander, a leader who collects information and verbally orders the squad units to carry out their strategies. Their role is to analyze the map and to effectively communicate with the squad members. So, and we get some examples of what they think you might use in each role. The soldier there with some missiles and stuff. The sniper with long range direct fire guns. The heavy gunner in a slower mech with three legs and heavy artillery guns. The defenders with some like missiles and other close range stuff. The scout on a hover base with I don't know what those are, and the tactics commander and I don't really know what's on their mech. So the story mode is I think it's 3 missions for each role, and it's literally just tutorials. There is no story, and that's it, right? It's those 36 missions or 18 missions or whatever, and they're like extremely short. They're literally just 18 tutorial segments. Yeah, so there's Xbox Live, there's a lobby, there's a squad, there's the Neuromus War. So every couple of weeks or something, it would update the map, and you'd see who was occupying what areas and whatever. And then you could choose an area to attack. It would search for someone to be. It would search for someone for you to fight against, and then you'd enter a battle. And the way the battle progressed was there was 2 headquarters, and you would put points down or something to expand the territory that you covered, and it would open up different areas of the map. Now we'll talk about that in a second. We'll just get through the rest of this. But yeah, it has a thing here. It would show the map of Neuromus. You'd pick a side at the beginning of each war. The war would start over every couple of weeks. You'd search for stuff. You'd get a briefing. There was individual missions, and then there's a free battle that had just some regular stuff. The servers have long been shut down for this. And then we got credits here and warranty. So the thing about Chromehounds was this: Chromehounds had a serious issue. I rarely talk about balance issues in games because usually balance issues lead to watered-down games that end up feeling samey, and there's always one emergent strategy anyway. So if you try to nerf one thing, you end up making something else too powerful, and so on. So it's just this arms race between players trying to exploit a system, and the developers trying to make the system balanced, which usually leads to something being kind of boring to me. But there was a problem in Chromehounds. They had, I believe it's called a pile bunker weapon, which was just a big thing with a spike on it, and you hit the button and the spike shoots out and it does damage, right? And there was a single dominant strategy that obviated the entirety of gameplay, which was you equipped a hover base scout mech with 8 pile bunkers, and then you drove to the enemy base and you hit it once, and it was game over, and you win. So whoever did that first won the match. And there was literally no other way to play, so anytime you got into the game, there were, if you found a game with, 4 other people, you'd be with 4 other people in hover boats with the spikes on them. And that was it. That was all you'd ever encounter. It had really cool mechanics, though. Like, if you put the location of a weapon on the mech generated a recoil force that would cause the mech to, tilt. So it was possible and hilarious that you could put a gun below the middle point of the mech's weight distribution, and it would recoil downwards. So if you had guns equally above and below the recoil point, they would both fire at the same time, and the recoil would just center of gravity. The recoil would just kind of tilt it up and down a little bit at the same time. But if you fired them at the same time, it wouldn't move your view around a whole bunch. So what you could end up with, if projectile weapons had ever been viable at all, you could have done a thing where you had 2 artillery cannons, and one of them was just this giant mech dick that would fire an artillery shell. But yeah, it would have required a massive rethinking of how the game was supposed to work in order to make it viable for a competitive online game. It would have been really cool if they just made a bunch of single-player content for this so that you could play it offline, but as far as I'm concerned, it's an online-only game with a single-player tutorial. But it's a cool game. It's a very cool game, but can't play it now. I think you might be able to play the tutorials, but yeah, it's interesting. But From stopped making Armored Core games too, didn't they? So I'm not surprised they didn't come back to that. And then yeah, you can't. Hey, Ashen Circle, how's it going? And then we've got Mega Man 2 for Shadrock here. Where is it going to focus? Focus on the Mega Man. It's not focusing. Let's make it focus manually. Hey, Abs. From stopped making games, yeah. Do not autofocus. 120. There we go. There we go. It's Mega Man 2. They're trying. They're trying here. They got a little closer. Get a little closer to a Mega Man. He's still got a pistol. He's still got a pistol. But close. But close. Not as good as the original Mega Man, but yeah, there you go. It's Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is a fantastic game. I played Mega Man 2 a little while ago. We got it somewhere in here. Where are you? Where are you in here, Mega Man 2? Mega Man 2 got a 4344 rating in the Gamekeeper. It's an awesome game. I had rated it slightly worse on graphics back in 1990. But yeah, 4344. Very nice game, Mega Man 2. Let's see, here's the ratings for it in the Gamekeeper. Rid Monsteropolis of Dr. Wily and his robotic stooges. Very good. Oh, by the way, Abs, did you see the stuff that arrived today? See the stuff that arrived today? It's my old stuff. Here's a little bonus. A little bonus doodad for everybody. We got a Game Boy. We got a Game Gear. And the most important thing for the Game Gear, a Master Gear converter. Yeah, I'll have to open these up and see if they're
Incoming chat request.
in good shape internally. But they did work last time I looked at them, which was 20 years ago or something. Modern developer you could give a shit about. Well, you gotta more strictly define indie, right? Because there's a lot of small developers that are getting published by major labels. Someone used to read, yes. No problem. Thank you for redeeming that, Turborks and Shadrock. There was, what was the company that shut down recently? I mean... Uh-oh, what happened? You broke the spell, but you won't break me. Boss rush here. Look at that. Look at that fucking big old frogman. Tobor! How's it going, Tobor?
My God, that's fantastic.
Shallan, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Dad getting squashed by a horn toad. Attack, you, cast luck up. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. How are you doing, Shallan? What are you up to today? Working on making games. Shallan's an independent developer. Always fun to watch his stuff. Very, very informative to me. Half the time I don't know what's going on, but it's always fun to watch. I feel like I'm getting smarter. You know, I know a lot of people... $46. Dragon Slam, excellent. Oh, Beef Slam. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta do this. Open up that menu. Would you buy fast food item named Beef Slam? Yes or no? Allow additional votes with bits. 10-minute poll. Start poll. There we go. Oh wait, she can luck up Thoth. T-Hoff. Hell yeah. He can slam. So, So the problem I have with Final Fantasy, like, I guess all the mainline Final Fantasies after 9 is like, they're like, they're just awful. They look terrible. In terms of like being an enjoyable experience from a game perspective, from an entertainment perspective. If you just strung all the cutscenes together and you didn't have to actually play the game, you'd be like, man, this is the worst movie I've ever fucking seen. But still, they're highly regarded, despite having like entirely unlikable characters and like unenjoyable mechanics and all that. I don't know. Final Fantasy IX to me was like... Final Fantasy IX to me was like the last normal Final Fantasy, and then every Final Fantasy after 9 was Final Fantasy VIII. I had fun with Final Fantasy 15, which a lot of people like to hate, but like Final Fantasy 15, I hated all of the other stuff in it. You know, like, I enjoyed playing 15, but I didn't want to continue the story. Auto battle. Horntoad got mad. Like, as long as you're not, like, fucking around with the actual story of the game, I found it fine, right? But, like, after the first third of that game... Yeah, there's that. There's that. But, yeah, jump and interact on the same button is fucking Galaxy Brain. Galaxy Brain time. Oh, what's the thing that gets you, like, the whole party? Is it renew? No. Vortex. Wait, does Vortex hit the whole party? Yeah, it does. Yeah, up to jump. That would have been good. Here's the thing. Final Fantasy 15, like, everybody has this bullshit to say about it. It's a fine game. They made some characters that are, like, recognizable, that have personalities, right? Which is good. And it's like... The thing with it is that, like... They made characters that they're fine or whatever, and then they have this stupid fucking story that they shoehorn you into along the way, and it's like, it's such a fucking pile of bullshit. If you didn't have to do the story parts of it, like, it would be a fine game. But then you have to do the story bits of it, and it's like, the game goes from being like a decent solid 8 in the first third to like, it goes from like being a decent, like, solid 8 in the first third to being a, like, 3 by the time you finish it. But it sucks. It sucks. Right? Like, the second 2/3 of that, the second 2/3 of the game is so bad, it more than cuts the, like, overall rating of the game in half. So... I don't believe it. I thought I was stronger than this, he explodes. The bridge is ready. Cross it and journey to Scandi. Well, that's a problem. PS4 Gamekeeper. I think Final Fantasy 15 is maybe too late for PS4 Gamekeeper, right? I wouldn't call Final Fantasy's approach, or Final Fantasy 15's approach to storytelling novel. What I would, it's just Lost, right? Final Fantasy 15 is just the Lost of video games. Yeah, story parts that are pre-order bonus only. So here's the thing, right? Oh, look at this good crab. That's a good crab. It's a crab. What else would it be? Final Fantasy 14 worked out so well. Oh shit, what's this? What are you doing here? We are the mole people! The dark dragons are exploiting us. Mogu is in a coma under a spell from the dark dragons. He'll snap out of it if we can defeat the monster in his dream. My brother Mogu was brave and fought hard, but Moat was too strong. Moat's spell has trapped Mogu in the world of dreams. Please help him. So, Final Fantasy XIV did well. It was commercially successful after it was reimagined or whatever. But the original Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. I'm more interested in what it was like. I'm more interested in what Final Fantasy 14 was like before. I found... Hey, many tacos. Welcome. Oh, yeah. By the way, Tobor, I want to show you something. Not knock down a giant pile of stuff here. I finally found all of the parts. So at some point when you want a free mega doodad, there's this whole thing. Abs, we're talking about video games here. Not, whatever that is. Yeah, Mega Doodad. DD Mega Doodad. Can I teleport here if I cast the teleport? Warp. Grammar. Okay, we can go to Grammar. This isn't Scandinavia. They told me to go to Scandinavia, and this isn't it. Oh, man. 97% yes. Look at that. Fit Trend, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Lawn Dog. They don't allow me to put special alerts for that. I'd like to make that a better alert. Also, Ultimo, thank you for contributing 230 bits to the Beef Slam poll. Hold on, I gotta... You know what annoys me? Hey, you know what? Tobor, look at a doodad. We're gonna look at the mega doodad. Let me pause the timer. I hate this about Twitter. Beefslam.png. Twitter doesn't have a thing where you can go to Twitter and be like... You can't go to Twitter and be like, paste an image data into it. You have to, Oh, that's a good... That's a good preview. Oh, there we go. That needs no comment. All right, we're going to go to mega doodad time for Tobor. It doesn't work. I hit Control V and it does nothing. I have to save it as an image. Oh man. Any kind of... I'm out of magazines. I don't have any magazines that we haven't seen yet, unfortunately. All right, so a while ago, and by a while ago I mean sometime in 2009, I guess. I wanted to get this game because I saw that a friend of mine was playing this at work, right? And the game looked cool. I was like, hey, that's a neat looking game. It looks all fucked up. I want to play that. But I looked around and no stores had it in stock. It was out of stock or just not ordered. Nobody had it. So I found one store and I was like, hey, do you have this game? And they're like, yeah, but it's just the deluxe edition. And I was like, well, how much is the deluxe edition? They're like $70 or something. I don't know. It was like $10 more or $15 more. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. I'll pay an extra little bit for the deluxe edition. And I was like, supporting a local business. It's a small game shop in Little Tokyo B, as I call it. And I got this. The Demon's Souls Deluxe Edition for PlayStation 3. Only on PlayStation. And, I don't know, $70 or something. And, yeah, it has multiplayer, leaderboards, and trophies. The coveted spot on the Demon's Souls leaderboard. It's, deep beneath the Nexus, the Old One has awakened. A mighty demon horde pours into Boletaria, devouring the souls of men. Called upon by a maiden in black, you go forth to lift the curse. But no, it was a little hole in the wall game store that did imports and other like oddities. It had like My Summer Vacation in Japanese for the PlayStation 3, which was kind of interesting. But yeah, Can we get these in focus? Yeah. Unrestricted choice, ever-changing world, revolutionary online play. You can't play with your friends when you want to. The Deluxe Edition. Enter Boletaria armed with charts, walkthroughs, and insider strategy when you have the official 160-page guide available only in this special set. Yeah. And then inside, we've got the game. We've got the game. With a fucking cool-ass dragon thing on the disc. And the regular manual. We'll just skim the regular manual for now. But, got the table of contents. Getting started, how to use the controller, the usual stuff there. And we've got the, a little bit of the story here. And then we've got extremely unrealistic character creation because they look like humans. This is one of those games where when you push a slider one way, it adjusts other sliders a different way. But then if you adjust those sliders back and push your other slider back, you can, slowly move them out of bounds, which is excellent. Living body and soul form. A guide to the on-screen display, inventory, using and dropping items. About item burden. The player cannot pick up any items if the maximum item burden has been reached. In this case, you must either drop or deposit items to reduce your item burden. Encumbrance. Weapon attributes. Normal, blunt, slash, pierce. Strength, dexterity, magic, faith, bleeding, poison, plague, critical. Then stats you need. Armor attributes. You got all the armor attributes and stuff. World tendency. The soul tendency of each area and the player can be seen here. Actions like dying and defeating certain enemies causes the world tendency to shift between white, gray, and black, affecting enemy strength and a player's stats in soul form. New enemies and passages may also appear at certain world tendencies. That's the only description you get of world tendencies and soul tendencies, by the way. How to do different types of attacks. Different status effects you might have. Which, the reason why you should never play the remake of this is they changed the fall damage decreased icon. They changed that icon in the remake. It's unacceptable. How to buy stuff and so they changed it to the fucking iOS cat emoji or some shit. Still in the game credits, good. Wandering apparition, other players' bloodstains. Battles. Objects, multiplayer, cooperative play. What it says here is, to enter cooperative play, good fucking luck, idiot. Invading other worlds, challenge play. Starting classes, we got the different starting classes here. Barbarian. All this stuff. Royalty. Royalty is the good pick, by the way. But, Tobor, you follow Shallan, right? Shallan 50K. He does a lot of 6502 stuff, which might interest you. And then we got credits. Many pages of credits. Join the Atlas Faithful. Sign up to receive breaking news, special promotions, exclusive content, free to join, and much more. Yeah, Shallan gave us a raid earlier, which was very, very nice of him. And join the Atlas Faithful. You can get Persona and Devil Summoner. Anyway, there's the manual. But that's not the important stuff. The important stuff here is these two things. The art book and soundtrack CD and the official guide.
Hee-ho.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 hee-hos. So we get the official guide from Atlas, which is the way this is bound sucks. You don't want to open this like too much, but it's got like an incredibly large number of tables. And what the fuck was that? That was cool. Like tables of items and tables of statistics. It's extremely, extremely dense, full of information. And, yeah, World Tendency Event List. World Tendency Event List. Where is it? Look at that. It gives you a list of all the events that happen. I have the art book that came with the pre-order of Demon's Souls. I don't think so. And they talk about all the NPCs in here. Oh, look at this. Know thine enemy. They show the Vanguard here. Vanguard. Yeah, Demon's Souls is very interesting to me. I've never played it through. I might have to hook up the PS3 and play it through at some point, now that the servers are down. Character building guide. And what the different attributes do. It tells you exactly how much stuff you get from each thing. It tells you all the numbers. All of this stuff. World tendency stuff. Character tendency. The weapons guides. There's armor guides. There's rings. All the different items. All the different enemies. Crystal lizards. Where each crystal lizard is and what it drops. Quirks and tricks. Quirks and tricks. Trophy guide. All the trophies. Online mode guide. And then a walkthrough for the remainder of it. How to do everything. Perfect run walkthrough. There's a perfect run walkthrough. In theory, you can play Demon's Souls. Hey, Aquas, how's it going? In theory, you can play Demon's Souls in any style that you want. In practice, most players are probably going to be interested in completing the world and character tendency events as quickly as possible. This section will let you know exactly how to do that by describing a roughly optimal way to tackle the game. Completing all tendency events will involve beating the game once and finishing up in your second cycle. Note that this perfect run will include all the pure white and pure black events for both character and world tendency. If you somehow miss a given event on your first cycle, don't worry. You can trigger it on your second cycle if you meet the requirements properly. Just bear in mind that on a second cycle, all enemies will be stronger. Of course, you'll be better prepared for them, so it all balances out. Yeah, so they have the perfect run guide of like how to go through the game and hit all of the events. So I'm thinking what I might want to do is, I mean, this guide came in the deluxe edition at US launch. So like if people didn't have an idea about how this stuff worked, it's because somebody was hoarding the information in this book and not putting it online. Because there's a chart. Where is it? Character building. That's not it. Here it is. World tendency and character tendency. And it shows you, like, literally, like, every event that happens at every tendency and how it changes every single thing. This is the deluxe edition official guide. Yeah, they're incredibly stupid. But yeah, I've got that. So we've got that in there. Back in there. So what I'm thinking is, one day I might play through Demon Souls. I'll hook up the PS3. We'll play through Demon Souls and we'll follow the perfect run guide so that we can see everything the game has to offer. We'll have a complete playthrough of all of the stuff in it. I think that would be pretty cool. I don't think you need to get online to do that too, right? So we don't have to deal with, like, hackers, which the game was rife with hackers from the get-go. Yeah, look at this. We've got the art book and soundtrack CD, which I'm going to take... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But we've got the soundtrack CD back here. This came with the deluxe edition, pre-order or not, interestingly enough. This was included with the deluxe edition, not just a GameStop thing. So I got this from a small store who had an independent supplier. But yeah, you get this fucking art book. Look at this. Look at these fucking pictures of the giants here. This like huge ass landscape. All these different fucking pictures of... They're just these giant, like, drawings of stuff. And they've got all of the, like, individual NPCs. And all these individual NPCs. Ostrava of Boletaria. We get the, like, high-res, like, high-quality renders of the scenes that they show and the, like, loading screens and stuff. Selen, Vinland. They've got, like, the drawings of their faces and stuff that they were built upon. And you rarely get to see the actual faces of the NPCs because they're always wearing their armor. And get, Bior of the Twin Fangs. And some random dude up here with mutton chops. Executioner Meralda. Underneath that hood, she's a cutie. She's also got a kick-ass fucking axe. And the strength to use it. Yeah. Yurt, the Silent Chief. Sage Freak. Which, Sage Freak's concept art is very different from his actual appearance. The beard and all. We got Yuria, the witch. Yuria the witch. We got Garl Vinland and Saint Estrella. Oh man, look at these. Garl Vinland. Saint Estrella. She got, like, exceptional art. Oh man. We got fucking concept art of levels with the like little white people in them represent sizing. We got Blighttown. Yeah, Blighttown Beta 1. Hey, iBeat, how's it going? Hey, Hito Retro Gaming, how are you? Boletarian Castle. This awesome presentation, the way they did the color in this and stuff. Extremely good. This is Breath of Fire we got going on in the background, actually. We got some random dude standing on the shore. Or a cliff, maybe. You got that double-winged hawk. Oh man, we got monster. We got monster concept art here. The Dirty Colossus. We got the Storm King and Man-Eater. It's just a fucked up chimera. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. We got the Phalanx. The Hoplite. Hoplite. Oh, look at this guy. The Primeval Demon and the Adjudicator. Tongue of the Fat Man reference right there. Yeah, the dude for scale. Got some other stuff here. We've got Blacksmith Baldwin, the Fat Official. The Grim Reaper, the Dregling. We've got the Monumental and Flame Lurker. We got credits with this fucking cool ass shit. We got the soundtrack, song listing. You have official titles for all the songs. So yeah, this the art book apparently was also available as a pre-order bonus from somewhere, but this is what I got. This is what I got. I got this whole thing was all packed together. The deluxe edition with the strategy guide that explains like literally everything in the game, and the art book and soundtrack CD, all of that together. This is the version of Demon Souls I've had since, well, I guess like a couple of days after release. I think it was Wavilo had it. I saw him playing it at work, and I was like, this game looks kick-ass. And I was like, I want to get a copy of this. What stores around here have it? And they were like, no. What game? What? What are you talking about? And there was one place that was like it was in Little Tokyo B, as I call it, in LA. And I was like, hey, do you have this game? And they're like, we have the deluxe edition only. And I was like, well, how much is it? They're like, I don't know, like $70 or something. Nominally, the game was $60 and it was $70. It was like $10 more than the regular edition. I'm curious what a like complete set of all this amounts to these days. Probably not much. There was a lot of this game made, right? But yeah, it's a cool package. think they did very well with that, the deluxe edition package. But it's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. Comes with the strategy guide. The manual, even the regular manual for the game is quite nice. But there you go. Tobor, there's your doodad. Mega doodad. Let me see here. I'm curious. Let's look on eBay. Demon's Souls Deluxe. Demon's Souls Deluxe Edition. PlayStation 3. $140. $70. $450. $180. $1,171. $450. I see. Brand new mint rare. $1,200 seems to be the top priced one. All right, we got Look at a Magazine for Ultimo. Let me think. We're going to look at a magazine again. A second time for one of these, because we've seen them all already. Let's do a Fun Club News, I guess. Let me see. I got an idea. Let's do this. I'm going to get the Fun Club Newses out. We're going to figure out which one is first. We'll look at that one and set it aside, and we'll go in order. All the way through all of the Fun Club's newses and the Nintendo's Power that I have for each magazine redemption from now on. But let's start with the first one, if I can find it. You know what? I found something else that we haven't looked at. This will be kind of hard to look at because of its format, but it'll be interesting. We've got Nintendo Power Pack Source, the comprehensive game pack guide for the NES, plus exclusive insider power tips. We've got the key. We've got the game pack title, the color category color code, sports, family, Rob, education, brain, light gun, arcade classics, adventure, RPG, power pad, white on yellow, action, game tip, power meter, actual screen photo, a description of game, 3-letter company code, number of players and type of play, continue and save feature code, LC limited continue, con continue, pass password battery, and release date. Yeah, here we go. The Pack Source. The exclusive insider tips for each game in Pack Source were printed with a special high-tech ink that cannot be photocopied. Special high-tech ink that cannot be read or photocopied. Oh man, sports. We got all these sports games. We got Al Unser Jr.'s Turbo Racing, All-Pro Basketball. If I read every one of these games, this is going to take a very, very long time. What year is the copyright? It doesn't have a specific year for the copyright. We got sports games. At this point, there were many sports games for the NES. Is there anything weird in here? California games, Excite Bike. Many basketball games, many golf games. Lunar Pool. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, of course. Muscle. Rad Racer is a sports game. Super Dodgeball. RC Pro-Am. Tag Team Wrestling. I remember Tag Team Wrestling. That's the one where you have a move called a camel crotch, right? Tecmo Bowl. 10-yard fight. World Championship Wrestling. Tecmo Bowl, very high scores. Super Dodgeball, not as high scores. Hold on a second. Power Meter, 1 to 5. It's not that high scores. Family games. We've got Anticipation, Double Dare, Hollywood Squares, Jeopardy, Jeopardy Jr., Remote Control, Taboo, Vegas Dream, Wheel of Fortune Family Edition, Wheel of Fortune Jr., Win, Lose, or Draw. And then Rob games, we've got Gyromite and Stack Up. Gyromite and Stack Up. That's it. Oh man, the Education Brain games. The Education Brain games, we've got Adventures of Lolo, Adventures of Lolo 2, Archon, Castle Quest, The Chess Master, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Fisher-Price, I Can Remember, Fisher-Price First Perfect Fit, Othello is an Education Brain game, Sesame Street 1-2-3, Sesame Street ABC, Solomon's Key, and Tetris. Tetris is an Education Brain game. You better save the receipt. Light Gun, we've got Duck Hunt, 4, 4.5, 3.5, 3.5. Duck Hunt is as good as Tecmo Bowl, folks. Freedom Force, Gotcha. The first Gotcha game, by the way. Gumshoe, Hogan's Alley, Shooting Range, To the Earth, Wild Gunman. Arcade. You know, anything interesting here? Mostly arcade stuff. Surprisingly. Heavy Barrel. Quite above average ratings. Marble Madness. Marble Madness rated better than Tecmo Bowl and Super Dodgeball. Operation Wolf. Pinbot. Popeye. We got Popeye. Spy Hunter. Xenophobe. Adventure. All right. Okay. Now, folks, I know some of you might follow Hippolito Pichardo. Very great streamer. He plays adventure games, and there's an ongoing debate always of what is an adventure game. And now I want to point out here we have the category of adventure. The genre of adventure here. And I want to point out what kind of games we have in adventure versus what is being like kind of reclassified as adventure in Moby Games terms. So here we have Abadox, Astyanax, Very high ratings for Astyanax. Batman, Battle of Olympus, Bionic Commando, Blaster Master. A Boy and His Blob, Casino Kid, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, Clash of Demon Head, Dash Galaxy and the Alien Asylum, Deadly Towers. Oh man, Deadly Towers gets a rare 2.7. Deadly Towers gets a rare 2.7 rating on something. We've got Dino Wars, Dr. Chaos. We've got Dragon Power, Disney's DuckTales, Fazanadu with a very high ratings, 4, 5, and 4. Friday the 13th, Ghostbusters 2, Golgo 13, The Goonies 2, Guardian Legend with unusually high ratings. Accurate, though. Deadly Towers isn't that bad a game. It gets shit on a lot, but it's not as bad as TMNT. Hydlide, Iron Sword, Kid Icarus, Legacy of the Wizard, Legend of Zelda, Magic of Charizard, Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 with a extremely good rating. Extremely good rating. 5, and 4 5s all the way down. Metal Gear, Metroid, 5, 4.5, 5, 5. Oh, these are adventure games. It very clearly states adventure right here. These are adventure games. Officially defined as an adventure game by Nintendo, mind you. Milton's Secret Castle, Ninja Gaiden, Rambo, River City Ransom, Robo Warrior, Rygar, Strider, Super Mario Bros. 2 and 3, Superman. To me, Superman is one of the rare games on NES that's worse than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is also an adventure game. It's straight 4s across the board. Uncle Fester's Quest, rating slightly higher than Ninja Turtles. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Willow, Wizards and Warriors, Wrath of Black Manta, Sexies, and Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. And now we've got role-playing games. These are games in which you play a role. We've got Conflict, Defender of the Crown, Desert Commander, Dragon Warrior, Genghis Khan, Nobunaga's Ambition, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Shadowgate, and Ultima, rounding out the role-playing category. Then we've got Power Pad games. These are easy. Athletic World, Dance Aerobics, Short Order / Eggsplode, Stadium Events, Street Cop, Super Team Games, and World Class Track Meet. Look, folks, I don't make the rules. I'm just reading what's on the page. Role-playing games. Right? Role-playing games, or RPGs, were first made popular with imaginative fantasy games such as Dungeons and Dragons. And here we go. Look at that. There we go. Those are the games. Nintendo is one of the most respected.
Sticks to snakes.
I have been trying to identify Dash Galaxy from my murky childhood memories for 30 years. Thank you for ending my misery, Chubbo. Alright.
Chubbo, alright. Chubbo. Bootblagging, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm glad I can always, always glad when I can clear up those kind of mysteries. All right, now we've got action games. On to the action games. What the NES is known for: Adventures of Bayou Billy, Adventure of Dino Ricky, Adventure of Tom Sawyer. Those are some good action games. We've got Amagon. We've got Airwolf. Is Hayes still awake? We got Airwolf. We've got Athena. Back to the Future, Bad Dudes, Bad Street Brawler, Breakthrough. Man, I remember Breakthrough. What a game that is. Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. Castle of Dragon. Burai Fighter. Castlevania. Chubby Cherub. Ooh, Chubby Cherub with the rare 1.5 in whatever the third metric is there. Clue Land, Cobra Command, Cobra Triangle. Cobra named Viper. Commando, Contra. Cybernoid. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Yeah, what rating is that? Hold on a second. Challenge. Chubby Cherub isn't very challenging. 8 Eyes. 8 Eyes only slightly above average challenge. Yeah, what is the challenge rating on Airwolf? It's only a 3.0 challenge out of 5, Hayes. I don't know why you make such a big deal out of it. Only 3.0. Flying Dragon, Ghosts and Goblins. Godzilla. Gradius with the straight 4s across the board. Gorilla War. Gun Dot Smoke with the dot. See? They're very accurate here. They're very accurate here. They put the dot in Gun Dot Smoke. Right? What's a challenge rating of Ghosts and Goblins? It's just 3. Ghosts and Goblins is a 3 for challenge. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. We got Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Come on, focus. There we go. I mean, it's moderately challenging, right? Double Dragon is a 4.5 in challenge. Iron Tank. I remember Iron Tank. I want to play through that one day. Karnov with the accurate rating here. Ness Karnov with the official rating. The official rating of NES Karnov, folks. 4, 3.5, 3.5, 3.5. Karnov, the Russian fire-breathing circus strongman, must fight his way through 9 challenging stages full of mythical creatures. Kid Cool, Kid Nicky. Kung Fu. Y'all know Kung Fu, right? Kung Fu on NES. Kung Fu, not quite as good as Karnov. The Legend of Cage. Legendary Wings is exactly equally good as Karnov. Life Force, slightly worse. Mach Rider. Earth is losing its struggle against ruthless space scavengers. On your super bike, zip past obstacles and defeat aliens before they take over. Magmax. Magmax is, oh, man, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Here's a good page of stuff. Here's a good page of stuff in which we learn that 1942 is very slightly better than Mystery Quest, which is better than Monster Party, which is better than Mighty Bomb Jack, and Mighty Bomb Jack not as good as Marvel's X-Men on the NES. We also learn that Magmax is only slightly better than Mickey Mousecapade, which is significantly better than 1942. Let's see here. Ninja Kid, Phantom Fighter, Pinball, POW, 45444. Predator, also a very good game. Predator. Predator with a 4.33535. NES Predator, fantastic game. Did a full playthrough of that recently. Saycross, 2.53, 2.5, 2.5. Hey, welcome back, Cuba. Yeah, this is the official, the comprehensive game pack guide for the NES. The pack source. Let's see. Sky Kid 2.5, 2.522. Sky Kid is significantly worse than Predator. Sky Kid also worse than Magmax and Marvel's X-Men on the NES. Let's see here. Sky Shark, Snoopy, Spelunker. Spelunker, the lowest rated game so far. NES Spelunker. Spelunker is 2.5 and then 2s all the way down. Look at that. Look at that. 2.5, 2s all the way down for NES Spelunker. Let's see. Star Force, Star Soldier, Star Voyager. Super C with 4s across the board. 3D World Runner, Terra Cresta, The Three Stooges. 4.5, 3.5, 4, 4.5. The Three Stooges. Very, very good NES game. Thundercade, 3, 3, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5. As we all know, Thundercade on NES is a fantastic game like that. Trojan, Twin Cobra. Top Gun, The Second Mission. Twin Eagles. Urban Champion. Ooh, Urban Champion. Shooting for lowest. 2.5, 2.5, 1.5, 1.5. Wrecking Crew and Xanac. Yeah, Xanac 3, 3.5, 2.5, 2. Xanac is, hey, Holtzy 223. We got Xanac. Xanac is worse than, I think so, right? 3.5, 2.52 makes it worse overall than Marvel's X-Men, I think. Definitely worse than Magmax. Yeah. Xanac, very bad game. Well-known bad game for NES. And then we've got a listing in the back. And then, interestingly enough, maybe try calling some of these numbers. They've got a list of addresses, licensee companies' addresses, and telephone numbers. And then like a giant stain on this from something spilling on it. In case you wanted to call up LJN, there's LJN's name and address. Anyway, there we go. That counts as a magazine, right? We got the pack source. We learned what adventure games were. We learned what role-playing games are. Very good to know. Yeah. Official ratings. Marble Madness is a fantastic NES game. And Spelunker is extremely bad. Yeah, Ghouls and Ghosts, or Ghosts and Goblins. It's only 3. It's only a 3 on the difficulty. Clearly. Yeah, thank you, Ultimo, for redeeming Look at a Magazine. I'll mark that as complete. And I'm gonna take a quick break here before we get back to the game. Need to wash the schmutz off my hand. What was Ninja Gaiden on the difficulty? We can look at that first. What was Ninja Gaiden under? It was an adventure game, right? Ah, 4.5 challenge for Ninja Gaiden. The adventure game Ninja Gaiden. 4.5 challenge. Milton's Secret Castle, on the other hand, is only 2.5. So if you want an easy game, play Milton's Secret Castle. Oh man, Super Mario Brothers 2 is a 5 on the challenge rating. 5. I think Chubby Cherub is the easiest NES game. Hide Lide's only a 2 on the challenge rating. Deadly Towers is a 2.7. You only play as Luigi. Xenophobe is only a 2 challenge. That's pretty low. Look at some of the easy games. For folks that are looking for, like, very easy games to play. I can always look in here. Look in here for some easy games. Oh, those are sports games. I want to know about. Hide Lied. Hide Lied is... What is the fun rating? Theme fun. Hide Lied is 2.5. 2.5 on the fun. So it's about half. It's about a 50% fun rating. These are Ultima is particularly easy. Let's see what else here. Amagon. There you go. There you go. Here you go. Here's an easy game for folks that are looking for an easy to play game with only like a 50% challenge rating. We've got Amagon. Amagon with a 2.5 challenge rating. Also, Athena. Athena 2.5 challenge. Not those two games. Not very tough. Pretty easy. If you wanna play an easy game on NES, I can recommend Amagon or Athena. Anyway, I'll be right back. Enjoy the Breath of Fire jams. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a few minutes break. I'm gonna do that thing where I run an ad. Right? What do I have to type? Because I'm gonna be gone. Is it commercial and length? I have to do math. Yeah, we're gonna run an ad because I'm gonna be gone anyway. So gonna take a few minutes to run to the bathroom, wash my hands and stuff. I wish I could, you know. I wish I could do like vintage ads. But we're gonna do the gross Twitch ads and see how it goes. Because then it'll turn off ads for people who have to refresh or come into the stream a little later. But we'll give it a shot. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Incoming file transfer.
I am back. I am back. And I've heard a rumor that the ads are over. But I don't think I can actually tell that by like looking anywhere. If I was allowed to, I would immediately rename the sub tiers to sex haver. Although I forget where. There's only one place in the entire interface you can see that, right? All right, I guess we're back, right? I'm at the stream manager. I'm looking at it right now. It's right here. See? How do we tell? How do we tell? It doesn't like have a thing up that says you are currently running an advertisement. You got ads, but now you have no sound. That's odd. Oh, from quick actions. Yeah, I don't use quick actions. I turned off quick actions. I do it from the command line. But I think we're back, so let's continue with the game. I had to take a brief break there to get a slice of cold pizza. It's gonna be my dinner because I'm gonna stream a whole bunch of this. We got through all our stuff. Oh, look at these! They look like trolls. D-flea. The D-flea. Oh, they use shock. Pepperoni, green pepper, red onion, and basil and garlic. Decided to get a treat because I was feeling kind of down when I like looked in the fridge and I was like, I can have rice and beans. I was like, you know what? If I order a pizza. Oh, look at that. That's a cool thing. Yeah, I was like, if I order a pizza, I can have it for several days. And it'll be really good. Improve my morale as I like take the daily time to like look for a cheaper place to live like every day, because if it's not a scam and it's not overpriced, they disappear in like a single day. Good news is that when I made that vegetable soup, I made vegetable soup and I froze a bunch of it. So I have that to fall back on as well. I took the vegetable soup out of the freezer, but I don't have anything to go with it. No bread, no crackers or anything like that. So it wouldn't be very full. It wouldn't be very like filling. Is the problem. So I might have to order some crackers or something. Oh, that sounds so good. Aquas. Sounds good. Once the next ooh, that was a good crunch. Once the next couple of months are over and settled down again. This is spring. No, it isn't. Oh man, Cheez-Its. Did you know when you put Cheez-Its with like a tomato-based vegetable soup, it's really damn good? Yeah, you need to buy enough 50-cent food to feed your 50-cent. Power dagger, wing sword, Gaia mask, quartz armor. Not as good, not as good. Better than the thief cloak, better than the metal armor. Not as good as the guru court. Better than the chainmail, better than the bronze armor. Not as good as the mist robe. Bean soup. Some bean soups are pretty good. Iron hat, better than the iron hat. Yeah, I think that was kind of an inspiration. Right? You can't trade in quartz armor. Let's buy a quartz armor but not trade anything in. I've had some decent bean soups. Oh yeah. That's good. You know what's a really good soup that I think is underappreciated is borscht. Borscht is really underappreciated. Hey, that slows him down a decent amount. The defense drop. Can you get the iron? Well, yeah, borscht is beet soup, but we want to check the Gaia mask as well. Yeah, it's one of the big problems I've learned. Oh, he's already using the Gaia mask. What about you? Iron hat. Oh, and that improves the act. Okay. Good. I think a lot of people hate beets because, like, it's very easy to have beets that just taste like fucking dirt. It's very easy to end up with that. How much do these sell for? 125, 250, 2,500. Jeez. Anything else I should get? Microfilm inside of watermelons. Yeah, it's very easy to get dirt-tasting beets. Do I want winged sword? It's still not as good as B-Rang. So the thing is that good beets should be, like, slightly sweet and kind of, like, not dirt-tasting, but, like, identifiable as a root vegetable, but, like, a little bit sweet is the thing, right? The thing about borscht is that borscht uses beets as a base, right? So you get this slightly sweet, almost like it's like a sweet root vegetable taste. A little bit of earthy taste that isn't too strong. But when I was young, I was told that Spire controls the climate. Open the chest. Oh, we got the Arthur. There's an Arthur on the wall here. Check it out. They just got a portrait of Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins in there. Let's see. It's very cold. I don't have any warm clothes. We were proud of our great waterfall, but now it's frozen. Anyway, but good borscht has, like, other shit in it, right? Like beans and, like, meat and a bunch of other stuff like that. It's a really, like, satisfying soup, and then you add, you want to add smetana to it. Hey, IB. Yeah, I love food. Oh, I was starting to say, when I've sorted out the moving and stuff, and I know that I'm in a place where I'm going to be for a long time, the entrance to Spire is buried. Only the mole people can uncover it. I hear that they live in the wilderness to the north. You have a recipe for it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Fire controls the sky. It's in the lake to the southeast. I didn't know it's something that you could, like, easily make at home. I thought you kind of wanted to have a whole thing for it. But yeah, smetana is so good because it doesn't curdle in soups and stuff. Use yogurt.
What could they want from me?
No shit. Yeah, oh, that looks so good. You could turn that spoon upside down and the thing would stick to it.
Fantastic.
Bits and Glory, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about food. My husband went to Spire and has not returned. He likes to climb towers. I hope he hasn't fallen. We're talking about food. What were you up to today, Bits and Glory? What were you streaming? Welcome, Stall Talk and Mild Cobb. Welcome, everyone. Beat Bucky O'Hare on the NES. Nice. Hear that a Dark Dragon henchman can control people through dreams.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Bits and Glory, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're talking about borscht with smetana in it. Silently lamenting the crappy Italian wedding soup. That's a shame. Good type of food done poorly is a real shame. But yeah, I had when I was in Ukraine. Some years ago, I was doing a training thing for our group of developers out there. I had, like, proper...
I think I'm being followed.
Proper smetana, borscht. So good. Mild Cobb, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, it was... Oh no, ducks! No! Look at the ducks! They're not in great shape. Frozen into the water like that. But yeah, I had like proper borscht with like a big chunk of meat in it and beans and smetana, so that, like, the smetana makes it so that it doesn't Oh, you could just go down here, huh? Well, there we go. We need the mole to get into that dragon symbol. Oh, boy. Look at this guy. Flower. We already beat Flower X, so I think we'll be fine with this. It's so good. It's so good. Smetana, because of the high fat content, it just doesn't curdle. You can be like, you know what? I want to have a creamy lime dish. And you can just pour a whole lime in there and smetana, and then you're good. Folks, if you're on Twitter, let me see if I can easily link this. I don't use Twitter often, so it's like it's a pain in the ass. How do I link to a specific tweet? Embed. I don't want to embed it. I want to like. Here we go. Here it is. Folks, we had a poll earlier. Anyway, we eat mutton for every meal. Pretty good. What was I going to say? Right. We had a poll earlier, and many people would be interested in purchasing and consuming the beef slam if it were a... wait, I don't need to go through here. If it were a fast food item. Okay. Warp. So in this game, we want to go back to Gust. In this game, when a character does a critical hit, it says slam. And one of our characters is named Beef. How do I status? Status. This is Beef. So occasionally we get the Beef Slam because Beef gets a critical hit, and it does a tremendous amount of damage because Beef is the hardest hitting character we have. So, as a result, get the Beef Slam. And but a Beef Slam, I think, is like... I would imagine the Beef Slam is like... Depending on the type of restaurant, right? Depending on whether it's a, like, generally to-go kind of place, or a place that does, like, I just realized something. There was an area in this cave that we couldn't go to because it was... We fought the boss, and then there was an event. So it depends on what the like what the type of restaurant is. If it's a to-go place, then it's probably... Oh, did we just get a Beef Slam? I think we just got a Beef Slam. If it's a to-go place, then it's probably some kind of burger, or like it could be it could be like a burrito or a bowl type of meal of some kind. Something easily, like, transportable. But if it's a place that, like, for example... Oh, we learned Blast. Good. But if it's a place that's, for example, like, it could be a roast beef sandwich. Could be a type of sandwich. But if it's the kind of place that would have more, more like plate-style meals, it might be something a little more along the lines of, like, it might be like It might be like sliced roast beef with like, you know, like a 3/4 of a pound of sliced roast beef with like some kind of like beef marinated potato dish on the side and like a third beef thing. Maybe like a beef soup. So you just get like, you get like 3 different types of items and they're all beefed. Oh man, an open-faced roast beef sandwich with gravy. Ooh, that's good, yeah. You know what? I'll tell you one thing. Oh, by the way, you know what's another thing that's a fantastic thing to do? That I learned speaking of mashed potatoes? If you're making mashed potatoes, if you put the smallest amount of red wine and like beef bouillon in the water while you're boiling the potatoes, just a tiny, tiny bit, smallest amount, then you end up with these like incredibly tasty potatoes. Okay, this is it's just an exit. There's no reason to go in here. Yeah, just the tiniest amount. Just the tiniest amount. Like just a... Very, very good. Beef and gravy over a cheesy polenta with fried crispy scallions over it. Ooh, that sounds good, IB. That sounds really good. Oh man, it's a fucking. Oh, we can go to this thing. Can we? No, we cannot. Yeah, what if it's like a 1/4 pound of roast beef, a 1/4 pound beef burger, right? Oh man. Oh man. Buzz off, buzzers. What if... Okay. We get a 1/4 pound of sliced roast beef laid out, right? A 1/4 pound beef burger on top of that, right? And then, like... What's this? Oh, man. Look at that. Oh, that's good. Oh, that looks good. See, what I'm thinking is like it's two kinds of main beef with like what's that? What's that kind of like? It's not quite a gravy, but you make that like you like deglaze a pan that you cooked a steak or something in. And then you reduce that into, like, a thick sauce. That's what I'm thinking. Not au jus or whatever. Au jus. Because that's like just the drippings, right? Like, it's much more... That's much more juicy. Yeah, exactly, IB. The pan sauce. Demi-glaze. Yeah, exactly that. So you'd have to have a... Whoops. They could kill us. They could wipe us out. If they choose. Okay, they didn't choose. What's the one that heals you a lot? Sea fish? Oh. Can't do that. Okay. Just use a life 2 on her. Yeah, status cure. Let's we can do this, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh man, shaved truffles and good cheese. So, okay. So there's this place downtown in LA that had a there was this place downtown that had a steak that you would get, and it was the steak and demi-glace or whatever on top of a pile of French fries, and in between the steak and the French fries they would put a like barely sauce. It was barely sauce. It was basically just like a bunch of blue cheese in like the least amount of like cream sauce you would need to make it kind of dissolve, but it was still like extremely thick, and it was basically like a pile of French fries, a little bit of like a big bunch of that blue cheese in there, and then the steak on top of that, and the demi-glace on top of the whole thing. And so it was just this like, it was so dense and flavorful, just like gigantic flavor and filling and satisfying. It was a perfect amount of food. It was so goddamn good. But then they changed management and or they changed owners, I guess. Not management. They changed owners, and the quality of it just like within a week, the quality of that dish just like bottomed out, and it was no longer like, there wasn't enough blue cheese, there wasn't enough sauce, the steak was tough, the steak was like never cooked right, and it was like, man, how did you bottom that thing out? But yeah, it was, I mean, the thing I can't do at home is good French fries, right? Because you need special equipment for good French fries, really. But yeah, that was an incredible meal. Incredible meal. Oh man, there was a place in my hometown that did potato pancakes, and like they were the best potato pancakes I've ever had. To this day, I've never had one as good. And for some reason, somehow they did this. I don't know if it was like the way they prepared the potatoes ahead of time or what exactly, but they their potato pancakes were like less tightly packed and more like crispy potato, less soft potato interior. Yeah, I've tried that. I've tried a number of times to like figure out how to make good potato pancakes at home, and I can never ever do it. Like the closest I've come was like a little bit greasy on the outside. Like a little too greasy on the outside, and like a little overcooked on the outside, but still like cooked all the way through and like good otherwise. But how many games is the boomerang the best weapon? It might be the best weapon in It might be the best weapon in Cyberweeb. They're pretty good in Phantasy Star 2, yeah. Phantasy Star 2 has pretty good boomerangs. Gale has been learned. Oh, it's the burning eyeball. Fuck! Lady, cure yourself. Oh man, Power Blade. Power Blade's a thought. I don't know if I would put it in. So this Nintendo book, the Gamekeeper. So the Gamekeeper is for the NES, right? Power Blade's an NES game. Oh shit! I forgot to. Wow! I just realized something. The Rescue Splinter. Rescue Splinter is the second milestone, and I haven't even done that. Hold on, though. We gotta fill this out. I forgot to fill. I got so frustrated by the game that I forgot to fill this out. It was what, Thursday? No, Wednesday. So 12/2. to 20. We saved the dam. We did not. No, we did save Splinter, right? Saving Splinter is the saving Splinter is the third mission, right? So I guess we did do that. We rescued him from Mecha Turtle. We're not doing a rating yet. We're not doing the official rating, but I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a preview. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is going to be the lowest rated game of the initial 10 games in the Gamekeeper. You rescue April first. Yeah, he gets kidnapped after the dam. Deadly Towers could be in the Gamekeeper. See, the way it works is there are 10 initial games. There's 10 predefined games. And nominally, there are 10 blank pages for you to add your own games. And so the initial games are Batman, Dragon Warrior, Faxandu. Oops. Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 3, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tetris, and Zelda 2. Well, I mean, it is dated, right? That's the whole thing about it. That's one of the key things. So one of the things I've been talking about, and I just got around to finishing it. It's not ready for archive yet because I have extras I need to scan. But did I just, like, somehow loop around to the same place? I did. So One of the things I've been thinking about is what would the gamekeeper look like if it was for a different system, right? They're mostly 88, 89 games, Elmatia. They're mostly 88, 89 games. "3DO Gamekeeper." 3DO would be an interesting gamekeeper. Very different North America versus Japan. You'd probably put some pornography in there. Did you get... I love this enemy. Just a giant flaming eyeball. Oh, it can do burnout to everybody. At half power. For twice the total damage. I gotta remember to say that when somebody subscribes. Hey, thanks for the murder. Welcome to the Sex Havers. Yeah, immediately unsubscribe. We got a Zelda 2 reference here. Look, it's a Zoom meeting. Oh. These are kind of painful to look at, actually. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Thoth is gonna die. Yep. Drew a tremendous amount of damage. Wait, what do you cat? Does she have life? Does she not have life? Use a regular life on him. Oh. No. Beef is dead. I like the hand up, yeah. That leveled up. Jerk leveled up. Oh, renew is the first revive spell. Okay. That's what I thought. But it was like offering for me to cast it on other people. Oh, right. I was gonna... There's something real weird going on. The scaling looks off to me, and it shouldn't be. Yes, give me fruit. Yeah, I can, like, see something weird when I move left to right. But I don't know if that's just, like, a result of the filter that makes it look good. Anyway, what I was saying, Gamekeeper, right? 10 games that represent the like a point in time of a system, right? If I'm gonna warp somewhere and warp back, I might as well warp to Drogon, right? So we can get free. We can use the inn for free here. They haven't even bothered to start rebuilding or anything. You must be tired. Take a break. But it's interesting to me to think of like what is a good cross section of a particular point in time for any given console, right? Like what would the Gamekeeper look like for the Genesis or for the Sega Master System? What would it look like for the Game Gear, the Game Boy, right? What would the Gamekeeper look like if it was for the PC Engine or the TurboGrafx? Either one. What's the Super Nintendo Gamekeeper look like? And so it's kind of like we are the mole people. All right, here we go. We need an item from Toonland in order to enter his dream. Will you get it for us? Yes. You'll do it? Take this with you. You receive a cowl. Well, so here's the thing. The Neo Geo Pocket Gamekeeper, yeah. The Nintendo VS system. So, for the N64, Perfect Dark, I think, is too late. Perfect Dark is too late in its cycle. I was surprised to learn how late Perfect Dark came out. I think more likely... well, see, GoldenEye is very early. And that's the thing that I've been, like, kind of wondering about. There's, Donkey Kong 64 was, like, huge, right? Pweep, music is our language. We talk like this with a flute. Pweep. Buck Bumble. Best music, for sure. I'm from Gust. I can't communicate with these people. I should have brought a flute or something. And you probably want one of the Turoks on there, but is it maybe Turok 2? You enjoy your stay? Please visit us again. Weep. Music is our language. Weep? What? Ogre Battle 64. Welcome to the weapon shop. How can I help you? We already got better stuff than what they sell here. Hybrid Heaven. Well, so here's the weird thing, right? Is like the other game I would think of maybe for the like peak game is Ocarina of Time. But that was kind of early, right? Ocarina was kind of early. Pweep? What? Sorry, I don't understand. Pweep. Welcome to Weapon Shop. Right. We got all the stuff here. Evil Rapier. Landale. Slugbone enters. Hey, Landale. It's going good. It's going good. Very enjoyable game. Very fun.
I think I'm being followed.
Big
What
raid.
could they want from me?
Wasabi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I need the fife, right? I need the fife to talk to people? To peep at them? We just freed one town from a giant flower that was driving everybody crazy. Now we have to go inside the dreams of a mole. And rescue him from the dark dragons invading his brain. Oh, look, a duck! Duck! Quack, quack. Yeah, this is a very good game. What are you playing today, Landale? What are you on to now? I didn't get a chance to peek in on your stream. Yeah, love the old RPG animals. Incredibly short game, Dragon Quest 7. Yeah, sounds like a short game. I don't understand. Weep. Got to the class changes. Oh, is that like Final Fantasy class changes or like wizardry class changes? Hey, Choice Specs. This is Breath of Fire 1. Pweep music is our language. We talk like this with a flute. I thought I have a flute, don't I? Don't I have a flute? I have a trout. I have a fife. Is a fife not a flute? Must not be. So how do I get... How do I get a flute? And change multiple times. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is like, can you level up a wizard and get all the spells and then turn them into a fighter and get all the HP and fighting ability? I assume these people won't talk to me properly until I get a proper flute. That's pretty awesome. I love games that let you do that. You may not believe this, but she came to us from the sky. She doesn't remember her past. Dragon Quest 3, or Dragon Warrior 3, is the one that I remember most. I don't have any musical inspiration. She's an outcast of society. Dragon Warrior 3, I remember, like, you wanted to, what was it? You would, like, level up a priest and a wizard and a goof-off, and you could change one of the priest or wizard into a, you would change one of the priest or wizard into a sage using the book, and then you'd change the goof off into a sage once they were high enough level. What am I to do about the princess? It's my fault. I didn't teach her right. Pweep? What? Sorry, I don't understand, Pweep. They get, like, goof-offs get, like, 1 billion agility, but it doesn't help because then they have, like, no spell points or something, right? Sages can cast all of the spells. But then there's a thing, right? Like, you don't need to have a sage, right? You can have a, can't you have a wizard level up and then change into a priest? Uh-oh. Oh, they push you into the hole. Okay, yeah. Gotta be another hole. Yeah, there we go. Right. You take melon, but you do need to level up a, you need to level up a sage, or you need to level up a goof off to high level, and then level up a sage to high level, right? Right? So it ends up being about the same effort. And there's a problem with leveling up the goof off, as far as I know, is the goof off gets a low magic point coefficient or something. And so when you level them up as a sage later, they don't gain many magic points or something like that. So you end up with this thing where yeah, we want to go here. We want them to push us in over here so we can talk to those people. You end up with low magic power and magic points. If you want to make a big catch, you'll need what's under the box. If you're looking for a place to rest and enjoy music, look no further. You take rod... Oh, we got it! We got rod 5. Whoops. Goodbye. We got rod 5. We can fish in wells now. Good. Where do we get the damn flute? I thought I had the flute already. We're gonna check all the towns to see where we can fish. Rod 5. Not here. There's this other place, right, where it's like... It's not a town you can teleport to. I wonder how close I am to end game in this. I can't remember if I ever finished this game. I think I got as far as, like, getting Thoth's change magic, and then, like, stopped after that or something. Oops. No way I'm going to get over there to get the apple without getting an encounter. I think so. I think later on she gets the ability to. Hey, this town is rebuilt. Quit. What is the next game after this? Well, for Saturdays, the next game is going to be another console game. This is Camlon. I like this music. Relax and have a good time. Have I been neglecting the town building part of this game? Dad, close your eyes. It's Dad! You're our hero! Thank you, Dad. Our kingdom has thrived with your help. There's a good chance it'll be Phantasy Star 2. There's a good chance it'll be Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Relax and have a good time. Watch closely. The hands are quicker than the eye. Our hero is here. Let's sing, dance, and celebrate. Look at this guy fucking go. He's not relaxing and having a good time. He's fucking going nuts. 60 hertz juggling. It's something that happens in poorly balanced fighting games. Oh, we got the Arthur portrait. Open the chest. W potion. That's Japanese for 2 potions. 60 hertz juggalo. Oh no. Fucking. What's that? Is it like backyard wrestling or something that has ICP in it or some shit? Backyard wrestling on PS2. Took the dick kiss. So yeah, Phantasy Star 2, high on the list. Warriors of the Eternal Sun, high on the list. I'm not certain about Metal Saga. Is that what it's called? The key thing is that, like, Dad eats the fruit. The key thing for me is that it's got to be something that, like, I know relatively well and that I'm certain is going to be playable all the way through. And not just, like, hit a massive wall and have to switch. Take Marble 1. Because there's a pretty... Yeah, Warriors of the Eternal Sun is excellent. There's a pretty high chance of me, like, missing streams or being, like, super stressed coming up. So, like, I want to pick something safe. Kind of like I did with Pool of Radiance when I picked that at the beginning of the year. So we'll see. We'll see. But, like, I know Phantasy Star 2 is just going to be a whole bunch of, we can live peacefully now, all because of Dad. I know Phantasy Star 2 is going to be a lot of grinding, but that's nice and relaxing, you know? It's not a difficult it's not difficult, it's just time consuming. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3 is hard to like. That's for sure. The big thing with Phantasy Star 3 is, like, they spread the game out thin. They had a what I would call a novice team working on it. Beef drinks the clean water. They had a novice team working on it compared to Phantasy Star 1. They had a shorter development cycle. They had a smaller budget. So it was set up to fail in nearly every way, which is unfortunate because they increased the scope, and it could have been an incredible game if they'd just spent, you know, if they'd made it half as quickly with twice as much money and kept the fucking wizards from Phantasy Star 1 on it. The king believes in your strength. He knows that you'll defeat Zog. Dad, we are having this celebration to wish you a successful journey. Someone asked earlier which Pool of Radiance. It was the original Pool of Radiance gold box game on MS-DOS. Alright. Winland. We're looking for a FPS? FPS? I would play a first-person shooter Pool of Radiance. That sounds awesome. Who's gonna make the fucking Pool of Radiance Quake mod? Someone earlier said I could go fishing in wells with Rod 5, and I've yet to see a single well. Oh! Are they on the overworld map? The things that I thought were like destroyed towers, but they're not because they're actually... Hold on a second. I know where one of those is. What's the easiest way to get there? I can go to Tantar and then go left. A weird FPS remake of one of those games in 2000. First person Dungeons and Dragons games. What? What? What's the item that makes Alucard what when you use it? Fucking slammed that creep. Oh yeah, for anyone who's just joined the stream. Oh. Dad catches a slab. What the fuck is a slab? It is written in an ancient language. Where the mystic water lies, the ultimate power sleeps. So for anyone joining the, being cursed and failing to draw his weapon. For anyone who's joining us late, we got this. This arrived today. My old Game Gear from back east was unearthed. And this. My old Game Boy, which doesn't have the protective, like, plastic, but it still has the screen is still perfectly intact. And we got Tetris in there. We got Sonic the Hedgehog for the Game Gear. And we got the best part of the Game Gear. The Master Gear converter. Oh, I can well again, huh? Or is it one per well? Did I miss Shit. Did I miss another well somewhere? So I'm trying to think. I don't recall where I saw any other wells that I could actually get to. Was there one far north of Tantar, up by where the robot was? Hey, Dempsey, how's it going? Dempsey672, how are you? Do, 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 do. Slam! There are 4 wells and 1 other spot I can fish that's not a well with Rod 5. Man, T-Hoff getting all the fucking... Getting all the slams. It's like up here or something. No! It was a mole spot! Damn it! It was a mole spot. No, wait, maybe further up? Maybe further up. Maybe there's both. This is a game, you know, this is a good game because I take my time with it and I never feel like I'm 20 hours in and I still haven't gotten to a point where I'm like, oh, nice. Well, welcome. Yeah, just playing some Breath of Fire 1. I think this is the most underappreciated Breath of Fire game. I feel like a lot of people pass over it in retrospect because you're like, you look at Breath of Fire 2 and it's basically the same story-ish, you know? It's pretty close in terms of story. And I think a lot of people are like, well, I'll just play Breath of Fire 2 because it's basically the same story. And this gets overlooked, and I think this is a great game that stands on its own, you know? Although I can't find the wells that I need to fish in right now. It's going well. I thought I had a flute, but I don't. And I don't know where to get a flute. I got the cowl, so I can listen to the Pweepers over in Oh, Descent to Undermountain. Yeah, Descent to Undermountain is bad. Yeah, if you have the general regions. Yeah, Ruins of Mythdraenor is also extremely bad, I've heard. But also, like, it deletes your hard drive when you uninstall it. West from Arad. Okay, that's one place I was gonna check. I was actually looking to check there later. East from Romero? I was just east from Romero. That's where I thought. West from Gust, fly. Okay, so I can't fly yet, right? I can't fly yet. Spring Duck Pond. Which I can't do yet because I need to free the I need to free Spring from Climatrol first. Welcome back, Cuba. Doo-doot. Hey, Samson, how's it going? Oh, here we go. Here we go. It was just far west of Romero. Is where it was. Burning chips and eating chips. Dad catches a dragon sword. Oh, we can do the dragon thing now. There was a dragon temple that we couldn't do because we didn't have the dragon sword. But we can do that now. Ooh, that's a pretty substantial increase in power, too. Okay, west of Arad. Okay, west of Arad. Oh, that might be good if it's usable.
I think
now.
I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
That real Brothra. Thank you for the follow. Speaking of Descent to Undermountain, I believe Sinitar recently finished that on his stream. Or got to the end and was impossible to finish because of a bug. So he played back the ending on the YouTube video. No, he escaped. Yeah, that's good, Ivy. One of the things that, like, if I find a good pizza place, one of the things I like is is it up in the mountains here, or is it down to the south? I think it's up in the mountain, maybe? I don't know, we'll check. Is it ordering a pizza thin crust, well done, extra crispy. Oh no, this is this, right? Yeah, and that's goes down there, so I think it's further south. You get like, yeah, if you get it right, and it's so good, so good. It's like, I also like to order, like, I don't know. I know it makes the pizza experience lesser overall because it, like, you don't get as much of the cheese and the sauce and stuff, and it can, like, it can detract from it because of the way it cooks. But I'm a big fan of just loading up fucking toppings everywhere. Toppings everywhere. And, like, thin crust, and then you order it well done, and it takes the extra moisture from all the toppings off. Originally, from the Northeast, New England area. Currently, I'm in Los Angeles area. But yeah, that's exactly it, right? It's I like to get, like, I usually want to have, like, as much pepperoni as you can fit into one space without collapsing reality. And, like, green pepper and onion on there. That's, like, my favorite combo. And, like, it can get, like, underdone, yeah. So, to compensate for that, you get it thin crust and an extra crispy, well done, you know? And so what ends up happening is it cooks just the right amount. It's fully cooked. But then the edges are a little crispy and a little more well done.
which is nice, you know. But the pizza I had most recently, here we go. Yeah, found it. A pizza I had most recently, which is the one I ordered yesterday evening, was pepperoni, double pepperoni, green pepper, red onion, garlic, and fresh basil. And like, oh, so good. So good. Just like big chunks of garlic on there too. Dragon hat. Where's Neo Antoine? Where's Neo Antoine? That dragon hat. All right. So now I seem to have missed the flute. But where, I couldn't tell you. You're in the pocket of big garlic. Where's the flute? Where did I miss the flute? I thought I had it, but I only had the fife. Can't communicate with a fife. You need a flute. This. What am I looking at? Where have I been? Where haven't I been? Drogon. Where's Drogon? Drogon's over here, right? Drogon. Nanal. Camelon, Winland, Romero, Gust. Pantar, Tuntar. Agua. Agua's the tower. Aurea, Bleak, Arad, Spring, Toonland, Gant, Scandi. I probably need to go to Scandi, but where the fuck is Scandi? No fucking way I'm going to Scandi. That's in the middle of a volcano. That's like endgame shit. Right? Because 24 is Talk. No. 25 is Spire. Yeah. I did fix the bridge. I did. It was 14. 14 is Toonland. 17 is Carmen. Greymore. There's Nabal. Crypt is down there. Wisdom. Oh, I did not talk to Nicoli again. I did not talk to Nicoli again, I don't think. Oops. I did not talk to Nicoli again. Whoops. Warp to Gust. Weep, 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 weep. He's what, up in the house up here or something? No. This house? I forget which house this is. Oops, pardon me. Thank you, I'll be indebted to you forever. He just says, oops, pardon me. The bridge in the valley leads to Scandi, but it's like, Scandi's a million fucking miles away. Oh, it's quite a distance. Okay, he does say that though. Mole-like creatures live in the land on the other side of the bridge. You want to listen to my flute? My best one yet. There we go. It's under the bed. You're carrying too many things. Well, I'm carrying too many things. You take Maestro. You want to listen to my flute? Grandpa is no longer insane. Well, now, I don't know about that. I wonder what the I wonder what the fucking fife is used for, or was used for. Do 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 do. Proton axe. Do 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 do. I don't need antidotes anymore. I don't need Rod 4 anymore, right? I think Want gives you magic, lots of magic points. Yeah, I don't need Boston. I don't need Rod 4. I don't like how fish and stuff all take up their own inventory slot. They're decent heals, but they're like space inefficient. W potion. Whoops. Well, that's okay. He'll need it later. Should have given that to Dina. Do 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 do. Fish stack. Yes. Tell you my story. Okay. Cast. Warp. Toonland. Legend of the River King, yeah. Yeah, that's on PS2, right? There's an English version of it on PS2. Welcome to Toonland. We use the language of music. Tweep. Long time ago, a girl fell from the sky. She had wings on her back. She's still here. The bolster is our treasure. It allows us to enter people's dreams. The girl from the sky? Someone took her in under their wings, so to speak. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ha, 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 ha. Very good. Can I talk to ducks? CD, EDBD ducks? The bolster's our treasure. Okay. What was that whole thing about in Fallout? The princess is the only one who knows how to open the safe in the castle. If you don't do it right, there'll be a terrible mess. Oh, this is the extra stores here. Yeah, Metal Saga on PS2 looks really good to me. You play the flute well. Tweep! The Dark Dragons are after the royal treasure, the Tim Key. The trademark key. It's one of the goddess keys, and it controls time. T La Fa So. You can save music in a bottle, Tweep, and listen to it later. What? Songs have different powers. This one heals wounds. Want to listen? Can you put that in a bottle for me? Can I get some song potion? I can't believe this, but she came to us from the sky. Doesn't remember her past. Yeah, Legend of Legaia 1 is the one with the, combos, right? I think I played that. And it has, It has... Legaia 1 has, if I remember correctly, Final Fantasy 9 has, a lot of similarities story-wise early on to Legaia 1. Our princess is enamored by that terrible Zog. Isn't that strange? Where there's a mist, and the mist mutates creatures and makes it dangerous. Zog is promising her eternal youth, which Tyr can grant. Of all the men in the world, she chooses Zog. Zog is promising her to... What am I to do about the princess? It's my fault. I didn't teach her right. What can I do for you, travelers? A tool to enter the dream world? Are you talking about the bolster? I have a little problem. If you can solve it, you can use the bolster. What do you say? Yes, of course. Princess is getting to be a problem. She's smitten by Zog and wants him to have our treasure, the Tim Key. She won't listen to me. Will you talk to her? If you make her change her mind, I'll let you borrow the bolster. The princess dreams of being young forever. Watch your manners when you greet the princess. Can I go fishing? What do you want from me? You want me to give you the TM key? That's ridiculous. After Tyr gives us eternal youth, Zog and I will be young forever. What? She didn't listen to you, did she? I didn't think she would. I must get the Tim key before she gives it away. The marks on her back show how to open the safe. Take a look. Do. All the men in the world, she chooses Zog. Zog, the the villain in PlayStation 2 Barbarian. Do you have to, like, go talk to her or something? And then, like... I'm pretty sure you have to, like, be a creeper and watch her when she gets in the bath. Right? You gotta go around on the other side there. Yeah, because that goes to that thing... How do you trigger it? Just like wait? How do you what's the trigger for this? Oh, is it nighttime? You can't use this right now. It's been so long since they had a time of day puzzle, I totally forgot about the mechanic. It's a good guess. It's a good guess. Makes sense. What was the Dragon Warrior 3 had a time-based puzzle, right? Where you had to go sneak and look at the Troll King while he was bathing. And then he would turn into Boss Troll. And you'd have to fight him. Right? Remember the Boss Troll had a really good sprite. The princess has marks on her back. Blue, red, and white from left to right. Blue, red, white from left to right. Blue, red, and white from left to right. The same stars are on the doors. Try the left door first. Pushes the white star. This doesn't seem to be working. Wait, you saw the marks in a reflection. Reverse the order. Oh no. Princess, what's happening? Snap out of it, princess. We all get older. You can't stop it. No, I don't want to be old and wrinkled. I won't ask you anymore. Dad, you must get the key by force. Have you lost your mind? Guards, get rid of them. But leave it to me. I can destroy anything. No! Yeah! Here's your chance to take the key. Princess, don't let them take that key. What a mess. Searle, I've got it. I've got the key. Thoth. Oh no! Now that you have the key, you can grant me eternal youth. What? You promised me eternal youth. How pathetic. You wouldn't understand. You're already old. What did you say? Cyril, you seem to have forgotten that you just lost the key. Off, you've got to get it back. Guns, that's not my concern. I don't like her. She's worse than Lady. Wait a minute, I'm not that obnoxious. Obnoxious? Who do you think you are? I'll let you discuss this amongst yourselves. I'm out of here. With the teleport. Hey, she's gone. You've ruined everything. Guards, don't let them get away. Guns and Lady, let's fight. Wait! Yikes, what was that? This is fun. I just remembered an old spell now. How did that go? No, don't. Let's see. Guns learned Medio. The meat-flavored cereal. Very well, this can wait. Do you remember why we're here? The bolster! She won't let us have it. The key is gone, but she must have learned her lesson. Okay, let's go. Stop it with the fucking party rearrangement! Fuck off! Get the fuck out of the party! This whole experience must have been a shock to her. She's sick in bed. Is what she says there. I do dislike the cutscene
I think I'm being
laws.
followed. What could they want from me?
Tot Boss, thank you for the follow. I'd like to point out item placement in video games. The scene after we get the stuff from the princess. What do we find in her treasury? Two melons. In the inverted castle in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, in the room where you initially encounter the succubus, what you find in the inverted castle, where everything is inversion of what to expect in the normal castle, in the same room that you encounter the succubus, what do you find? Infinite peanuts. Every time you go back in the room, there's peanuts on the ground. What am I doing? Right. I was going to warp back to Drogon. Heal. And then go to the mole zone. The mole hole. Nose is itching. We'll stay here. Come back if you need to rest. Warp back to the mole hole. Braymore. I think I'm going to wrap up for tonight. It's 9:30. I need to eat a little more proper of a dinner. I think I need to eat a little more proper of a dinner. There's a slight chance there'll be a secret late night stream one of these days. Today, tomorrow, maybe next week. But we'll see. We got to a good point. This is a good point because we can start the mold dream adventure, and then it'll be easy to figure out what to do next. That'll be good. Tomorrow, we'll be starting Might and Magic 6, which will be a fun time. We're going to have lore time. We're going to talk about the Might and Magic series. We're going to look at the manuals. We're going to learn about how the game works. We're going to install the game. We're going to get that set up. Make our characters there. Check out the first couple of areas, probably. It'll be a good stream tomorrow. But that'll be really fun. Let's look for somebody to... Let's wrap up now. We'll go to the end screen. We'll look for somebody to raid. Let's see who's playing some games. Who's streaming on a Saturday night that I am following. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Oh, man. Dot Level is playing The Legend of Zelda on NES.